All right, my bad. I had to lower the audio on my side just a little bit. Cause what we have playing today is some Ed, Edd n Eddy. Eddie just got out of the cement with like some cement shoes. Hold on, I'm trying to see how this is gonna. Okay, cool. All right, we're good to go. Let me actually just put this to charge. But yeah. Okay. But how's it going, Apple, Coolio, Jeff, Mama? Hope everyone's doing well. Looking forward to some Corpse Party, which I honestly don't remember where we left off. Okay, chapter... Was it really chapter 6? I think it was, right? Chapter 3, chapter 4. Okay. So, wait a minute. Huh, I don't know why I thought we were a little further in. But I guess not. Alright, chapter 7. The Next Man as well. How's it going, everyone? Hopefully everyone's doing alright. Wait. There's a reboot, Apple? What a classic. But yeah, hopefully everyone's doing alright. My room is a little warm, but I feel like this is going to be the peak of the warmth. So after this, we should be fine. I'll still air out my room in hopes that we don't heat up even more, but yeah. Okay. Because it's warm. It's warm, and I don't like it. Okay. I also remember Yumi got all her friends killed. Right. So everyone died, and Yumi, I'm assuming because she's the chosen one, got yeeted, or Sachiko took her. So yeah, hopefully everything went smooth earlier as well, Coolio. Next, why? It's the end of the world as we know it. The sounds of fire trucks and patrol cars echoed through the streets, and the sky was dark, the air was stale. And yeah, the air stale, and many strong cold gusts of wind bore? I was like, why am I reading wind? Wind bore mass amounts of dust and debris. But yeah, hopefully everyone's doing alright. I see Prinny's also still streaming. Prinny's been going on for a good while. Like how she's gonna kill my boy Satoshi? There's no way. There ain't no way, right? Ain't no way? Please say cap. I didn't envy the reporter. Wait, I didn't envy the reporter her job? I'm reading that correctly, right? I didn't envy the reporter her job, as she seemed mere moments from being blown off her feet. But to her credit, she persevered. Behind her, there is a black shadow of an old man. Kendall, how's it going? Thanks for putting in the socials as well, Apple. Wait, okay, I do have this open too. I'm here reporting on what's being dubbed the nationwide ghost disaster state, which local representatives claim is now in effect as of last night. Sheesh, I should raise that on my side. Okay, cool. There we go. The string of unexplained and potentially unexplainable deaths that has been plaguing the city presently shows no signs of letting up. Red dots! Suspicious and sudden demises, homicides with unknown motives, and reports of paranormal visitations are all ceasing at an alarming rate. The police forces in each prefecture are still weighing their options for dealing with this issue, and few have made any official statements thus far, frustratingly. You know what, Mama? Wait, this isn't me tripping, right? Like, right? This is the game? The old man's shadow in the background began acting strangely, jumping in place, making various other aimless motions. But I was gonna say, I know we have like a LOL emote already, but would a Snorlax kick be good? The Metropolitan Police, meanwhile, have suggested that all local staff have travel to a safe location in groups of 3 or more as soon as possible, remaining indoors until further notice. We can always use a kek? Okay. Rip Japan. Yeah, because I think a Snorlax kek would be good. I don't know of a Snorlax Wheeze, but a Snorlax kek would be really good. The sudden devastating appearance of the black pillars throughout Japan last night has also led to the MLIT to declare a state of emergency, setting up disaster shelters and lookouts. Official word from local bureaus on how these pillars are affecting traffic. Yeah, because that's what we're caring about. The statues of damage to the rivers, as well as any countermeasures being taken, can be seen here. Kek is one of your favorites? Yeah, Kek is really good. Experts have analyzed the pillar's composition and concluded that they're made of previously unknown material. Okay. They've tossed around names like spirit matter and entity wall. Due to their rapid growth and completely inability of even seismographs to predict where they may spawn, the number of casualties is quite high, and global tensions are even higher. Wheeze is good too, though. It is. Everything up to and including industrial cutters and blades has been employed in an attempt to cut through these objects, but with absolutely no effort. The Ministry of Defense using JSDF data to explore the strong possibility that these pillars are related in some way to the aerial sphere have hovered over our skies only days ago. Only days ago. Look, if they still care about work driving the freeway, I say fuck them. I have here a list of newly appointed relief shelters. So if you live in one of these, one of the designated evacuation areas, please take note of the information on your screen. So are they just trying to get out of Tokyo? Why does he look like that? I don't know. This information is also available on our website and through our mobile app. But do note that any gymnasiums and schools shown in white are full, so you need to look elsewhere. We strongly recommend that you proceed to the nearest open facility as soon as possible. So... But if these things can sprout anywhere without warning and give you no time to escape, evacuation is meaningless. There's not a damn thing anybody could do to stay safe. Whether you die or not is just dumb luck. When the hell are the police going to get off their asses and make a statement? Are they scared of the public outcry? Are they hiding something? The middle-aged announcer, specifically, was yelling at the top of his lungs in an absolute frenzy. He kicked his studio desk to the ground. A black shadow of a woman could be seen behind him. Oh. I gotta hydrate because I was talking so freaking much there. Hold on. Thank you for bringing us back to life. The fuck is the police gonna do about the end of the world? Right. You mean I did it? But a whole lot more people have died now. Uh-oh. The room grew dark, and each of the 4 figures who stood before me slowly melted into the blackness, becoming indistinct silhouettes. Even Mochida, Nakashima, and Kishima have died. So many people gone. What's this? Even we haven't actually been revived, huh? What is it you were trying to do again, Ayumi? Damn. I screamed and looked up. It was just a dream. I was at home watching TV. Good. Watching TV is good. I scrunched myself up again, putting my face to my knees. Bring them back. I was like a broken record with that, but it was a doomed idea from the start. Everything I've done has been pointless. So what do I do now? I wouldn't say pointless. You know, you've made things worse. I thought I could revive them. I really did. I mean, if I can come back from Yoshi's house despite those injuries and losing my sister, then anybody should be able to come back. Haikyuu Yumi pisses me off. I feel that. I raised my face from my knees, eyes red and burning. Then, as if I hadn't already had enough tragedy in my life, I heard a loud crash just outside my house. It was unmistakably a car wreck, and a rather severe one at that. Dump issues? The car's alarm was going off, but I was trying my best to ignore it. I didn't need this right now, so I simply wasn't going to bother with it. Yeah, not my problem. What do I do, sis? Uh-oh. Don't open the door. Don't open the door. Don't do the one thing doors are meant for. Up next, we learn that a CEO of PL Promotions Co. Inc. is among those who have gone missing. Ooh, we can actually walk around. I don't think it says anything here. Hold up. Because we are who we are. Okay. Okay, so we can really just walk around, but there's nothing here. Oh, wait. Okay, well, this is actually what we have to do. What do I do, sis? Maybe don't get killed. Oh, I need to talk about Kuon News Lady. I already miss her enough, right? The car alarm outside was still going off, and it was getting harder and harder to ignore by the second. She looks mad. Oh, that would have pissed me off. Whoever was ringing the doorbell was really persistent. The irregular sound brought me back to reality. Yeah, nothing else to bring you back to reality than someone being freaking annoying, huh? I crept over to the peephole and silently looked through it to see who'd been visiting me at this hour. On the other side of on the door stood a man I didn't recognize. He had short hair. He was pressing the chime frantically as if his life depended on it. Probably does, right? I was kind of creeped out. I really shouldn't open the door. Yeah, don't open it. I moved away from the peephole. I can't move. The persistent ringing continued for a bit, but then finally, thankfully, came to an abrupt halt. Are they dead? I slowly crept back to the peephole and took another look. I bet she's gonna do it anyway. Open up the door? No! The man was still there. He was just pacing back and forth in place in front of a house that, for all he knew, had no occupants. After another short while, he approached the door again and immediately put his right eye up to the outside of the peephole. The man moved his head away, but quickly replaced it with his finger as he swirled around inside the tight space as if trying to reach my eye or poke it out. Hey, yo! Then he stepped away from the door. I could have taken this opportunity to slowly move away from the peephole, but I was oddly transfixed. Thank God, now all he has to do is leave. Of course, the second I thought that, he came back to the door yet again. Son of a... And yet again, he skipped the doorbell and went straight for the peephole. What does he want? Why isn't he saying anything? This is really creeping me out. Please just leave the door. Well, fine then. I'll just open the door? No! And give him a piece of mind. Ayumi, please. I grabbed the doorknob and was moments away from following through with that plan when suddenly... Sachiko floating Pikachu, dude? Don't open it. He's dead. I slowly turned to look at her. The Nirvana is the world of the dead. And that world is coming here. Then there was an oddly familiar sound. Another car accident again right outside my door. This time I looked outside through the peephole and saw the man from earlier sandwiched between a car and the wall of one of the houses across the street. He was absolutely mangled. Yo. Also, shouldn't she be doing something else besides being stuck in her house, right? But after, right. After all that happening, really, she's just gonna go back to watching TV? Like, I get it, watching TV is important, but still. The man's corpse disappeared, leaving nothing but a shadow in its place on the wall and ground alike, a black stain. What is this? What's happening to the world? Not that I even really had to ask. Is this from breaking down the walls of the Nirvana? I wasn't just asking myself, I was asking Sachiko, whose presence still remained just behind my back. And she just looked up at me with sad eyes. That person just now was one of the deceased, and if he turned into a black stain then... So funny, the default face is a smile, Sachiko? She's happy. She's a happy girl. Like Sachiko was smiling behind her in that one cutscene for like 5 minutes. Right. She's happy. No, it couldn't be. I pulled my smartphone from my pocket. I forced myself to remain calm enough to access the photo, but then I just stopped and started. The photo displayed on my phone, which was now on the floor. No, no longer had just my friends from before with blacked out faces, but Mochida, Nakashima, and Kishima as well. Damn. I pounded the floor with both hands and shuddered violently. Thou shalt repent. The end of the world is nigh. God shall not forgive those who are unclean and indiscreet. And hentai is art. Let's go! Some cultist group was speaking on TV. I guess the news must have ended at some point when I wasn't paying attention. I wish I were Sachiko. When Kuon headpat her, Satoshi, right? Your boy. The end of the world, huh? This time, I was just plain talking to myself. Also, good. Wait, what? What are you doing here? Weren't we in the living room by ourselves? Did she just, grudge us? He was supposed to be the chosen one. That's right, the end. Who would have ever thought the last remaining Yagura could have enough suicide bomber determination to dream up something like this? Magari appeared in the hallway. I had no idea how long she'd been there nor how she'd gotten in. I noticed she still had her heels on though. Yeah, I don't know how she snuck in. I don't know what she did, but she's being rude AF right now, having her heels on in my house. Okay. I thought Magari died when she got her dumbass. So she fell, right? Right. It's you. I stood up and Sachiko was, as always, waiting in the wings behind me. I came back with the Ever After Stones. I used them in mid-air while I was falling down the bell tower. Smart? Heavenly Host is totally destroyed though, so these are just plain ordinary stones now. To demonstrate, Magari snapped the two together. Nirvana, I summoned the dead. I probably flinched, but she was right. Nothing happened. Within the next few hours, this world will be totally blanketed in chaos. It's gonna be the new land of the dead. Sucks, huh? Yeah, sucks, huh? This is seriously the cataclysm. And to top it all off, that's my order on TV there. Fucking shameless, aren't they? Even I've got to draw the line at some point. She pulled back her chin and flashed me a strange smile. Oh yeah, your parents went crazy and joined. So, you know. Thanks for the news! But even if she did use a minute of the force from the fall would have happened. Right, wouldn't she land somewhere? Maybe it wasn't too bad. She, like, since she said halfway? I don't know. Maybe she landed on something comfy. Although I don't think you can determine that, right? This day couldn't have been much worse for me. Are you okay leaving things like this then? Magari wasn't mincing words, it seemed. I held my head in both hands. Not like this! Would a Yumi not like this emote be good? Because she's constantly doing that. In both hands and looked down at the ground. If you feel responsible, come with me for a bit. I have something to discuss with you about your bloodline. Magari approached me and grabbed my arm. Every time she was on screen. Oh yeah, wait. Is that a womb tattoo? But don't worry about the details, for real, for real. Sachiko, still right behind me, began to growl like a guard dog. Ooh. Get your hands off me. I can't even save my friends. I can't do anything. I don't know what the hell difference the blood of the Shinozaki is supposed to make, but I'm just a Yumi, and a Yumi's worthless. Damn. Besides, the person who first introduced the Nirvana to this world was Yoshi, not me. I screamed as loudly and as fiercely as I could. I didn't do wrong? I closed my eyes and I cried the hardest I've ever cried, sobbing so intensely I found myself nearly hyperventilating. Magari slapped me down to the ground. You're one stubborn bit. Wow. You know that? Got a hell of an ego too. For once in your life, just suck it up. I held my cheek and continued sobbing. Magari was looking down on me with contempt in her eyes, but also a certain intensity that seemed more akin to desperation than anything. Ayumi Shinozaki, here's one fact you should know. Now, Kith. Once the seventh pillar, the Sephiroth of knowledge, starts up, it's all over. The end of the world is carved in stone. However, Magari closed in on me as if our lips were about to touch. Sachiko growled again, but Magari was clearly not intimidated in the slightest. The Book of Shadows isn't gone yet. You came in contact with the original book, so since you draw the blood of the Shinozaki, you may yet be able to fight Misuro. I was still hesitating, and Magari apparently didn't much like that. God, just come the fuck on. Suddenly, Magari was pulling up from the top of my uniform. My plump, white stomach was now fully exposed. That piece of shit book is right here. She pointed at a spot just below my belly button. It's there. Do it, you won't. What? As she did, my stomach started growling with an unearthly roar and shifted in place slightly. It was almost like there was a snake slithering around inside me. Sure would have been nice if you'd noticed that a little sooner. That thing's been sleeping inside you since you first used it. Its power in the basement of the Yoshi Shinozaki's estate. Magari crossed her arms and snorted. Of course, it's only a container. Nothing's in it right now. Growling like a cocky bastard. That growl came from within your own body. Sounded like that of a wild beast. There's no way. Is this for real? Is this real, chat? I was actually tricked pretty good. Originally, the elders sent me to support you in your efforts to obtain the Book of Shadows from that other realm, among other things. But of course, that still means I was planning on stealing from you as soon as you got your hands on it. Now, though, it doesn't matter. If the world's going to pot, there's not really any meaning behind becoming the heir to the Martsubas anymore, is there? And that just fucking sucks. Huh? It all goes back to Misuto. She's mad. That little fucker thinks he won the war. He's got another thing coming. Don't you just want to slaughter him like a pig right now? Well, remember what he did to Yuka's friend? I forget her name. Satsuki? Yeah, we gotta kill him. You should stop being such a puss and look at all the things you're capable of. There'll be time enough to abandon all your potential after you're dead. Okay, fair. My eyes began to well up yet again. Are you saying there's still something I can do? Magari's expression turned deathly serious. Do whatever you can to bring that Book of Shadows of you out of your body and gain control over it. If the book recognizes your determination, it should extract itself naturally. And if you have the power of the book at your disposal, it'll lead the way right back to into Misuto's Nirvana. I could only stare incredulously at my Enderman. I think I read that right. Magari took this opportunity to open my front door again to illustrate her point. Outside, the weather was completely anomalous. with hurricane-like winds and debris clouds everywhere. The clouds above, too, were moving abnormally fast through the disconcerting, blood red sky. Is that electricity? A few seconds, a sound not unlike a spark plug firing came to be heard, echoing from the distance as another black flame ignited and burned itself out in some random spot. Was that someone else dying? How can she stop being that when that's what she is in possession of? Yeah, how did the book's gotta know. I mean, you're going to lie down and die with this world either way. So what have you got to lose? Show me how tough you are while you still got the chance. Just remember, the book was born from black magic. It adores cruelty and blood. With those parting words, Magari disappeared into the city, the sounds of her heels clacking softer and softer until they were no longer audible at all. What is she doing? Yo, Jeff, thanks for putting in those commands, man. Sachiko and I could do nothing but see her off. All right, how's the Prinny stream going? Because I know she's on right now. The entire nation was now plagued with entity walls and black silhouette-like spirits of the dead. Panicky citizen, by the way. The entity walls were rapidly destroying schools, downtown bypasses, and other crucial traffic cornerstones, and even rescue shelters, creating countless new casualties by the minute. See? The reporter was right. People were running in the streets, panicked and confused, and almost certainly not much longer for this earth. Where are we supposed to go? Maybe Magari was nice and shit, this wouldn't have happened. Right, just, help us out. Be a homie. She's doing good, doing some theater rhythm. Let's go. Yeah, I believe Mama rated out to her a little earlier. The cityscape looks great. Oh, this one over here? This one? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It sucks it's killing people, but it looks pretty crazy. Because they were being rude and Ayumi was like, fuck out of here, touch the thing and activate it. It doesn't matter, you just run or you'll be crushed. How are you gonna get there with the sky and the ocean both screwed up? Meanwhile, in Miss Kuon's office, the black-suited agents watched in horror as each TV monitor displayed a feed from a different news network across the world, and the story was exactly the same on all of them. Boss, what are we supposed to do? Damn. How is a book supposed to recognize my determination? Hello? Have you played Undertale? How the hell was I supposed? What the hell am I supposed to do? You're supposed to run. Let's save. Yes. Yes. Okay. Super Saiyan Ayumi transformation time? I'd hope so. Give me strength. In front of the mirrored dresser sat Hinoe's zodiac dagger. I gripped it in terror, closed my eyes, and started shaking. Do whatever you can to bring that book of shadows out of your body and gain control over it. Just remember, the book was born from black magic. Yes, we know. I couldn't back down now. I lifted the dagger in front of me, poised to plunge it into my body and carve myself open, as samurai once did in the ritualistic suicide called seppuku. But I couldn't go through with it. I was too scared of death, too scared of the pain. I can't. The face that reflected back at the mirror was twisted with fear. I didn't even recognize myself. But I could see it in those eyes that the weight that had been put on my shoulders, all the responsibility I'd been forced to bear. I'm a coward. I'm small and weak. The world doesn't need me. I won't be Mr. Yumi, no. But I can make a difference, here and now. My mind was made up. I lifted the dagger again, only to bring it halfway to its destination before halting its descent once more. No matter how determined I was, no matter how strong my conviction, this was literally suicide. I knew what had to be done, but knowing and accepting are two different things. You know, I should have been the main character. True. I began crying like a baby. This was the most afraid I'd ever been in my entire life, and almost certainly the most afraid I would ever be. At this point, the only way I'd be able to go through with it was clear. My mind let my arms make the motions automatically, and before I knew it, that's exactly what I did. Ink? It's most likely because I wasn't thinking about it or anything else for that matter, that the dagger found absolutely no resistance. It was like applying excess force to slice a cake. For a very brief moment I felt nothing, but then the convulsions started, first in my abdomen, then quickly spreading up to the rest of my body. My abdomen was now spasming and constricting involuntarily, and the rest of me wasn't faring much better. My entire body was in total chaos. Well, yeah. 'Tis but a flesh wound. The extent of agony I felt at the moment was absolutely impossible to convey. It was all encompassing. I was utterly incapable of focusing on anything else. My lower body was spewing bright red blood, thick black blood, and an unknown yellow substance. Okay. All of which were blending together into a slurry that was, at its core, my life essence. This went far beyond anything I could have ever imagined. The sheer shock of it rendered my mind a jumble that I simply could not untangle. I knew there was a reason I'd done this to myself, something I absolutely had to do, and it was crucial, but regaining enough cognitive function to do it would be a challenge. I can't do this. To cut across yet and remove the book, there's no way. My head was swimming as I tried beyond all reasonable measure to hang on to consciousness, just long enough to complete the task at hand. I could still see my face in the mirror, but only just, as the blood that had been spurting from my abdomen had largely glazed it over. It was truly a frightful sight, compared to, if not more disturbing than anything I'd seen in Heavenly Host. I can't do it. I felt feeble, helpless, and the face in the mirror was smiling at me for it, darkly, obscenely. You can't do it. Oh, shit. Jet black crows flew by outside of the window, and in that moment, a fire sparked within me, feeling oddly resolute. I gripped the dagger jutting out from my abdomen. And yanked it to the side with every last bit of strength I had left in me. Sheesh. I don't think I'd be able to do that. The spray of blood gushing out of me became almost exponentially more violent. Most surprisingly, it seemed like equal amounts of blood were rushing to my brain as well, and the effect was feeling like the blood vessels in my head were on the verge of bursting. But just as I felt like I was moments away from my final blackout, I saw something. There, among my own entrails on the ground, was a blood-drenched tome. It's the Book of Shadows without question. And we fall asleep on it. My vision blurred from the intense loss of blood and even more intense pain. I fell forward, unable to maintain any semblance of balance any longer. And I landed right on it. With a loud, warm, and unpleasant splash, my face planted firmly onto the book, which was, steaming under the odd temperature differentials of my viscera. I awoke with a start. With a start? I was still in Hinoi's room. Instinctively and frantically, I looked down at my abdomen. There, I saw a scar resembling the ones I'd almost died from during the blowback at Yoshi Shinazaki's house. Runic lettering and all. That was it. The bleeding had stopped. I have to sneeze. Hold on. All right. In fact, there was no blood anywhere in the room, and the floor in front of me sat the Book of Shadows, not a copy, but the original. I slowly touched it, and from behind me, Sachiko spoke. The book has acknowledged you as its owner. Sheesh. Okay. She was staring at me with a docile, almost reverent look in her eyes. I picked up the book and looked at it, fear and awe running through my now clear head. It grumbled a bit, darting its eyes back and forth. Eventually, it seemed to settle in a specific direction, locking its gaze. It seemed to be looking out the window. Are we gonna fly? What is that? Most likely the entrance to their nirvana. Wait, Kisaragi Academy is in that direction. Okay. What are you people doing here? Oh wait, they're our parents. Thank goodness, I was worried sick about. The world has ended. The world has ended. Let me sit a bit more comfy. Cause yeah, we don't really have to do anything there. I'm guessing we just leave them to their cult? I'll be back for you, I swear. Wait a minute, let me check something, cause oh, we get an intro, boys. We never saw more of Inumaru, right? They hit us with a find out what happens on the next episode of DBZ. They actually do that to us in Corpse Party 2, unfortunately. And we never do find out. Maybe until now? 10 years later? Sachiko, I can't believe I'm saying this, but having you on my side is kind of reassuring. Sachiko looked at me with sweet, innocent eyes. When I arrived at Kisaragi Academy, I got a much better look at the phenomenon. It was like a whirlpool with a red, dully shining hole in its center. Was this the entrance to the ever after? Beyond that is the nirvana. Kinetic magic? Like how witches fly? No way. Can I pause here? I don't think I can. God damn it. I closed my eyes, clasped the Book of Shadows tightly in both hands and prayed. Book of Shadows, lend me the strength. Or lend me strength. Yo! She learned how to fly. Yo, Coolio, you were right. She is a Saiyan. Or at least a human that trained to fly. When I opened my eyes again and looked up into the sky, my body began to float. I was in control of the Book of Shadows. I was a legitimate practitioner of magic now. This moment felt almost like an awakening to endless new possibilities. Hacking? I'm actually flying. Right next to me, flying by my side, was Sachiko. Ayumi? The momentarily loss of focus dropped me from my trance and I immediately began falling. I gripped the book even tighter and concentrated harder than before, and sure enough, I began rising towards the vortex once more. Be careful, Ayumi. It's the book that's allowing you to use these powers. You mustn't let go of it. So that book could kill us. As I flew higher, I could see Magari sitting on the roof of the school. Looks like you managed to gain control of the Book of Shadows after all. I underestimated you, Ayumi Shinozaki. You even installed an escalator from Kisaragi Academy right up to their Nirvana. Not too shabby, yeah. There is one more thing you should probably know, though. The Nirvana's encroachment, upon and direct connections to this world isn't really your fault at all. The very moment the Heavenly Host Nirvana first appeared in this world, no, even far back at the moment when the Book of Shadows was first created, the coming of this apocalypse was basically an inevitability. I looked into Magari's face. She was being completely sincere. The former owners of that book, including Yoshi Shinozaki, all tried desperately to stop it, or at least to slow it down. And when they learned they couldn't, they left that fate to the next generation instead, and that's why the book continued to be handed down through the ages. So they couldn't do it? What that means is this all would have happened anyway, with or without you. Save for one thing. Your actions resulted in the power of the Nirvana being handed over to Misudo, the surviving member of that fucked up Yagora cult. And you do need to take responsibility for that. You have the real Book of Shadows. But all the power of the Nirvana broken up and distributed throughout Heavenly Host has been absorbed by Misudo's fake book. If you can get it back and seal it in that one though, you can easily outclass him. And if you go one step further, taking in the Nirvana's core, then that book will be complete. Now is the time to strike. Go on in there and fuck him up. Let's go! Before the world ends, let him see what real power tastes like. I'll be watching. I mean, you can help us. Magari grew smaller as I climbed higher and higher, and I looked up. I could see the threshold looming even larger, poised as if to wrap itself around me. Are you scared? Are you scared of dying? I don't know, am I? I smiled at her, and to my surprise, it was a genuine smile. Somehow or another, I was feeling very calm. Sachiko looked at me with wide eyes. She turned away briefly, then looked over me once more. It almost seemed like in a brief moment, she changed expressions in much the way someone would change a suit. Ayumi, what you should be scared of is Sachi, and the person in the Nirvana's core. Don't let your guard down. LeClouds, how's it going, LeClouds? Was good. There's someone else. I looked back up to find myself practically right on top of the hole in the sky that stood in front of the abnormally huge red moon. You know what? Since these games also came out like back to back to back, or some of them did, I'm wondering just how crazy this new story is gonna be. Cause like, if they manage to make it get this crazy, then I wonder, you know, because it went from just being a school with curses to now the whole world, you know? Doing good, man. Enjoying all these wonderful people streaming today. Let's go. Nice, nice, nice. The harsh flash of nausea and the wrenching tightness in my chest caused me to lose consciousness for a second. Yeah, that happens to me sometimes, Clouds, where I'm like, dude, there are so many people streaming. I want to hang out everywhere I can. But I also have to stream, you know? I also have to get a stream in, and I'm like, bruh, how are you? I'm doing well, thanks. Other than how hot it is in my room, because it says it's 80 something degrees outside, but in my room, it's usually a little bit warmer. So I am sweating a little bit. Not like nasty gamer sweat, you know? Not like that crazy, but like, you know when you feel like a little bit like some dots pouring up on your forehead? That's kind of a shit. Imagine streaming? I could never. Okay. But then I woke to find that heaven and earth had switched places. It looked as though I were falling headfirst into a massive storm with flashing lightning and roaring thunder. It almost seemed like I was previewing what the world would look like after its destruction. In the sky, there was an enormous face of a doll, and the walls around me were made of flesh. Dots? Yeah, you know, like the little sweated dots? I clenched the Book of Shadows with both hands as I slowly made my landing in this new version of the Nirvana. It was a mountain of rubble. Saru, how's it going, Saru? You look like Dots. Got him. Hope you cool off, buddy. Thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna try to open up the door again and kind of let the air flow in because it's pretty brutal. What is this? Everything's broken to bits. What the hell? Colleen? Colleen, thank you so very much for that raid. How was the rest of Yakuza? Hold up. Colleen, thank you so very much for that raid. How was the rest of Yakuza 0? Hopefully it was smooth. What I saw that you were doing today, I know you did karaoke, and I did see, what is it? Majima's song? What's it called again? I forget what the song's called, but I saw that you were doing karaoke as Majima a little earlier. But thank you again so very much for that raid. I really do appreciate it. Welcome on in, raiders. Sure you guys are having a blast. Colleen, thank you again so very much. Ashiwa, how's it going? Masters raid, let's go. Yeah, how was the rest of Yakuza? Hold on, let me open this up again. But for sure, go check out Colleen if you guys haven't already for the good old Yakuza, for the good old Callisto Protocol. I remembered it this time. I remembered it word for word this time. See, we're getting better. We're getting better. But yeah, thank you again so very much, Colleen. And yeah, welcome on in, raiders. I'm Niku. Normally we play this game where we die a lot, Mario Maker 2. And we're currently going through the Corpse Party games to die a lot more. Because Corpse Party 2 will be coming out later this year. And I am freaking hyped about it. But yeah, doing good, nice. And yeah, I'm doing well, thanks. Other than how warm it is in my room, I really can't complain. Life's good, you know, we're corpse partying it up here. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're corpse partying it up here. The huge, you know. I'm good, thanks. Spent some time at Club Sunshine. The song's called 24 Hours Cinderella. There we go. Also did some disco and more main story than I planned to do today. Yo, nice. Where did you get to, where'd you get to on the main story? And Corpse Party is going well, thanks, as well as it can go, because everyone died, but we're trying to save them. This year, that could be long whiles away. True. Yeah, I can handle this much at least. I slowly, carefully found my footing and pulled myself back up to my feet. This is an entirely different heavenly host. It bore almost no resemblance whatsoever to any version of the school we've traversed recently. Heavenly Host Elementary turned into this? Where are the others? I called out my friends, but received no answer. All I could hear was the rumbling and twisting of the air around me. Okay, so I wanted to check because we're chapter 7? No, not this. We're in chapter 7, right? Yeah, we're in chapter 7. Okay, so it's chapter 8. Right? Okay. So we're gonna have to start looking for bodies on the next chapter. Still in chapter 5, but nearing the end of the chapter. Let's go. Let's go. Oh wait, they're alive? They don't look like they're alive. They're moving, but there's like things going through them, and Aiko doesn't have her head. but nice. Yo, Colleen, I know you're also a huge Yakuza fan. And since you're going through Zero, do they ever mention Bacchus anymore? Like in the main games. There was no mistaking it. The midst of the wreckage, pieces of clothing from Kishinuma, Mochida, Nakashima, Miss Kuwan, and Aiko were clearly visible, and the unfortunate souls were wearing the clothes. Yeah, who were wearing this clothing were all buried under fallen beams and other debris, and surrounded by a veritable sea of blood. Aiko 100% died though, because that thing bit her head off and she fell. Oh yeah, Aiko's gone. Unfortunately. Can't remember, don't think so. Okay. Yeah, because I think that's all that we see. Weave Mama just started Yakuza 0 today, or restarted Yakuza 0 today. And I remembered seeing one of my favorite lines, the whole fisting artist thing. It's just too good. It's too good. I knelt down and began sobbing uncontrollably. You guys. Mizuto, show yourself. What you've done is unforgivable. Sachiko stared at me as I continued to scream and cry. What is it, Sachiko? I'll see what I can do. I can try to restore Heavenly Host Elementary's destiny, at least some small part of it. Hold on. I had to clear out my throat a little bit, sorry. Sachiko produced a calavera necklace from her pocket. Were you just carrying this? The skeletal figure on the chain made a slight hollow clinking sound as it was handled. Handled? Very much as an actual bone would, it looked handmade and seemed oddly warm, like a keepsake. I had this weird feeling that I'd seen this object before. I swear that looks familiar, but from where? Though she was looking down at the ground a bit, slightly guilty and slightly guarded, Sachiko giggled slightly. This is my treasure. Huh? A big smile crept across her lips for a moment. She looked every bit the part of an ordinary little girl. I was confused. Sachiko placed her hand on the Book of Shadows. Fact loop? Huh? And the book spoke, repeated the same day. Gonna lurk, grab some food, have a good stream. Yo, Colleen, thank you so very much for the raid and the lurks. Definitely do what you gotta do. Some food sounds amazing right now. And yeah, enjoy the foods. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you again so very much for that raid. And take care. Followed by Sachiko. Suddenly, I was in Yoshi Shinozaki's clinic. The very same clinic Nakashima and I had visited on that fateful day. This person is Yoshi. I was viewing Sachiko's memory of an event long ago. Yoshi was writing something in her journal. I've analyzed the anagrams and determined the spells in this book are nothing more than theories. Okay, so we've seen this already. Yep. Basically saying that the book has nothing real to offer, like no concrete things. Sachiko came in from the back. Okay, smiled. However, since I was able to suppress the stray nirvana, Sachiko stood obediently by her mother, wearing the white dress we'd seen in her in Heavenly Host. Yoshi patted her on the head approvingly. Sachiko then coughed out a fine black mist and sucked it back into her mouth. Like a carp? I could at least rescue one person's existence from that shadowy forgotten fate. The face on that image was blacked out, like those of Seiko and the others, however. It came back. To my surprise, the black marking was slowly peeling itself away, revealing the features underneath. My vision slowly cleared, and when it did, amidst all the rumbling and shaking, I found myself back in Heavenly Host Elementary. It's fixed? Then promptly, Sachiko collapsed to the ground. Without thinking, I picked her up and held her limp, light body in my arms. She must have used up her spirit energy, as she was clearly drained. She was breathing, but only very lightly. Poor girl seems to be in pain. We're gonna take you to a Pokemon Center, Pikachu. Wait, am I actually holding Sachiko? Sachiko was real. She had to have been, or I wouldn't be able to hold on to her like this. She seemed injured, but not in any traditional manner. There were cracks running through her body, each one of them emanating an unearthly blue, almost gaseous light. Meanwhile, the school itself was also cracking and breaking all around me, making an incredible noise. The roof above began to crumble away, providing glimpses of the real world. And incredibly, the entity walls hadn't spawned there yet. We're back! This is before everyone died! Sachiko, hang in there! Yumi, I'm sorry I couldn't revert more time. No, Sachiko, thank you. That was amazing. You did great. Yo, we went back to the past? Does this mean we're gonna save everybody? I could hardly believe it. I just complimented Sachiko, of all people, on a job well done. You're praising me? Her newly formed physical body was rapidly beginning to evaporate into mist. My voice was trembling, though I suspect it was less with fear and more of confusion. Yes, that was incredible. You're a good girl, Sachiko. You're a good girl. She looked up at the sky. Eyes began to well with tears. She was struggling to speak. Soon she wouldn't be able to at all. I want to apologize. She barely had any voice left, but she was persevering nonetheless. This was clearly something she didn't want to leave unsaid no matter what. I know you can never forgive me, but I wanted to apologize anyway. Oh. And with that, she began full-on crying. I couldn't help doing the same. I killed a lot of people. I'm not a good girl. You shouldn't praise someone like me. The tears were streaming down my face now. Sachiko's voice was so mournful, so genuine. But you saved a lot of people now too, so thank you. A massive earthquake shook the ground. Sachiko looked scared, so I patted her head and hugged her tightly. She then looked at me squarely in the eye, gripping her calavera necklace tightly in her hand as if it were a rosary. It's strange, isn't it? Once you know you did right, passing on isn't so scary anymore. Sachiko and the blue light akin both disappeared completely. She was gone. No! She was our friend who killed a bunch of our other friends, sure, but now she was our friend. The being I was hugging just moments ago no longer existed. All I could do was clench my fist and mourn. The look on Sachiko's face when she asked if I was scared of dying kept flashing through my head. Sachiko, you were the one who was scared, weren't you? Sheesh! I kept my head hung low for a moment, then stood up and wiped the tears from my eyes. Ripples. Accompanying the sound of rumbling, one single entity wall now stood in the real world. The cycle was beginning anew. Watch over me, Sachiko. One Shinozaki to another. Praise, good girl. Unfair, Sachiko. Oh shit. Oh shit. I wonder if this is where she always was during that time. Also, chapter 7 complete. That was a very, very short chapter. Sure. Of course, inevitable would scare every living being, right? All right, fellas, on to chapter 8. Let's go. Ties severed, ties mended. Okay, but I'm also gonna have to pay attention to this because I don't know. Okay, I don't know which of these I'm missing here. What is this? The floors and walls are completely covered in I don't even want to know what. The school's still here at least, so time really does seem to have reverted, but this is definitely very different. It reminds me of Silent Hill. What was that one theory reading about? If time is ever turned back, you leap over the rails into a whirlpool of destiny or something. Things will never be exactly the same. Another tremor. I need to hurry. That light I saw means the 7 pillars is already born. If I don't intervene, Masuda will use his false book of shadows to destroy everything all over again. And yeah, this time we don't have Sachiko. So let's save. Okay. So, now what I meant to do? Can I... Okay, so we already got this one. Good, 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 good. Mother. Let's heal. I just barely saw that. It says there's a talisman somewhere around here. Okay, so there are multiple name tags here. Is this the talisman? Batteries. Mother. Don't do it. You suck. All right, so we already got this one as well. I don't know where the talisman is. Dude, why is everything... We've already collected this. Dude, I am taking so much damage here. How are we not dead? Okay. Now we're gonna die, right? I can't move. Yeah, I can't move. All right. Game over. It's a good thing we saved. Sure. It's a good thing we saved, and also, I'm just not gonna go down for those batteries. I really don't need them. Which one was it? Chapter Ocho. Okay. Save point. We get that one. Proceed to the left. I did go to the left, but there is no talisman. Mother... I don't see the talisman that they're... Tentacle! I don't see the talisman that they're talking about. What? Can I... Yes! Okay, so we ended up getting this one. Succumb to shock and bled out. Okay. How many name tags do we have now? Is it inventory? It is. Tagger, how's the rest of your stream? How was the rest of what's that game? What is it? It wasn't Mario Paint, right? Okay, that's all chapters. Okay, so there, we completed it. That was the only one I needed. Now, just chapter 9. Okay, okay, great. So we could avoid all this then. Back to the entranceway, go left past it. Watch out for a phantom. Hold on. I'm just trying to skim through this because since we already have all the name tags and I really don't need anything. I guess we can get to this save point because I'm sure we're going to be getting chased. Mother. Yeah, we're going to be getting chased and I really just don't want to be dealing with all these enemies. So let's go heal. I don't know why we're not dying right away though. Oh, great. No, get away, get away, get away, get away. I have to hurry to the roof? What are you talking about? Oh wait, this is the second wing. Okay. What is this here? This is the talisman they were talking about? You've got to be freaking kidding me. You said go left. Are we trapped here? Okay. When alright, Picross be ruining my brain. Nice, nice. Is there nothing else to do here? I guess I should have gone up north. I really didn't want to waste that talisman there though. So this really sucks. We've already gotten this. So was I going the right way the entire time? Let me load this save file. Let me load the save file, go for the talisman, and then never come back down. Because I really thought they wanted us to go the other way. I keep forgetting about that one. You've got to be fucking kidding me. And we're dying already? Okay, that one probably does more damage than all the others. Please don't tell me you start. You've got to be. Fuck this, dude. I'm annoyed. I am so freaking annoyed. Alright, whatever. So. Yeah, I kind of wish the stamina thing wasn't so lightly. But of course it is. Okay. Of course. Of course. Okay, so this says second floor hallway. I didn't see that. Okay. I died up here, right? I didn't see anything. I was trying to look at the guide. Thank you. Yeah, let's save over this, just in case. Okay. So that's just to get that. Bandage. Oh wait, what the heck? Is that really the end of the chapter? Son of a... Okay, so we did 2 chapters. Also, this chapter was really short. We just started this. I guess there was a good amount of reading, but we just started this. I don't know why I need these items or these other items though. Yeah, and I'm running this way because it doesn't, so we don't get too stuck. Okay, damn it. Okay. Okay, so it also says, well, I'll get to it right here. Hold on. It says specific trophies that requires you to do certain things in order. Phantom talismans and certain corpses in this chapter are emphasized as a reference. Okay. How marvelous. It's the 7th pillar, the Sephiroth of knowledge. I made this happen with the power of my Book of Shadows.
Yeah.
So how? Where do we go in this time? It all begins now. Time to break this wall down and heavenly host with it, and erase you as well, Kuaniwa. One stone to kill, oh, so many birds. Good boy. 2 bits with you, Heavenly Host Elementary. The fuck was that? You have to stop this. Please don't kill her. She has nothing to do with this. How pathetic. We saved her. We saved Aiko. When Aiko opened her eyes, she found me standing in front of her. I had one of my arms outstretched, obviously having blocked something with it. My arm had protected Aiko from the charging mouth almost as a shield would. Are you okay? So this is where things are different now. Ayumi? What power is this? When did you? Ayumi finally did something for once. Of course, Kishino, Mochida, Nakashima, and Miss Kuon were all there too. Thank God everybody's still alive. That filthy brat in the red dress isn't with you? Something's wrong. What's wrong? What's going on? Ah, I see. Your aura's color is a little off. It's got the hue of someone who's repeating a moment in time. You can tell that, can you? Huh? Did you just laugh at me? You think you can fuck with me? I'll mess you up, you little piece of shit. Damn. Yo! You little... Just stop. Your plan ends here. I wouldn't be so cocky if I were you, Yumi Shinozaki. Just who do you think I am? I'm the one destined to rule here. The surviving member of the Yagura. The last Misuro. Is that so? You are so dead. I'm gonna fucking kill you, Yumi, with the wisdom of the witches. Run up, sis. Yo, BB. How's it going? You just don't get it, do you? Stand down, imposter. Why do you have that? You told me it was gone. Were you just playing a sick joke on me? As if he were in any position of accusing me of deception, right? I'll be taking back the contents of that book now. Look at that book. Look at how mad it is. We finishing this? I think so. We just went through chapter 7 and 8. Or we're gonna finish chapter 8 right now. Chapter 9 seems fairly long. Oh wow, yeah, chapter 9 is fairly long. Or is that already chapter 10? Oh wow, yeah, all of that's chapter 9. Holy crap. But yeah, we have just a few more chapters. Hey yo, what that book do though? You guys saw that? What? My Book of Shadows roared and bit hard into the false Book of Shadows. Misuno was in total panic, but he didn't stop and wanted the Book of Shadows. My Book of Shadows completely devoured the imposter. Oh man. Better fuck up some bitches for sure. You know, it's reminding me of that ghost. Is it also called King Boo? The ghost from Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, or Sonic Adventure 2, when you're Knuckles? Damn you. Hey, yo! What's up with this book, yo? The Book of Shadows' tongue stretched out like a whip cracking itself at Misuno. Wait, you have the real book? Yup. So it turns out the real book was inside us all along. We had to stab ourselves and yank it out of our belly. I don't know how it got there, but it got there, and yeah, that's a thing. Hold on. Want to do this and okay. What that tongue do? That's what I'm saying. Okay. You'll need to stop. It'll eat you too, you know. Hey, Satoshi, I'm gonna pin him down. Help me out. Why is everything getting so sexual? You bet. Hold still now, okay? The book really freaking burped. What is it with you? It's over. You're too much of a danger to everyone, so we're gonna tie you up. One game, please. Okay. Okay. Is that the final one? Or is there no more? Wait, is this thing working? Okay, cool. I produce a handkerchief from my pocket. I'll do it. Mochida ties Misuno's wrists together. Why? I mean, I get it. He's not safe. Another earthquake? Look! Oh, that's still our reality. In my own dojo. Hold up, so the book is cool with the good sister? So, I am assuming, okay, to pull it out, we actually had to stab ourselves. I'm pretty sure Yumi was like moments away from dying. The book basically said, no boss, you ain't down. So since Yumi was down and ripped out the book was all like, okay, I respect that, you know? I respect that. Cool. And yeah, now he's on our side. So Nico, it was her family that made the book, right? Correct. By the way, I'm lurking in silence for the most part because, spoiler, you know, Clouds, hopefully the lyrics treat you well, yo. And I totally get it. I totally get you. I don't know if you can hear me though. Hold on, let me see. I like how the freaking emote just pops up. Yeah, because I don't know if Clouds could hear me. But just in case, I just want to say thanks for the lurks. And yeah, thank you all for the lurks. Wait, why is my thing looking like this? Let me do this. Yeah, let me take Nezuko out. That's one way to promote your emotes, right? Let's use it for censorship, because why not? Also, hold on, I had to do this because this thing was acting up on me. So if I'm not reading chat, it's because I can't see chat. Okay, wait, we should be fine now. Alright, sweet. Why? We stopped the Sephiroth from activating. It's not over yet. Did you really think you could hold down the Nirvana all by yourself? Satoshi BDSM master for real, for real? The Nirvana that's been gathered and eaten by that book does not represent the whole Book of Shadows. I told you before, didn't I? The Nirvana has a core separate from that which gives shape to Heavenly Host, and that core possesses a consciousness all on its own. The core has its own consciousness. Is that what Sachiko meant by the person inside of the Nirvana's core? The core's thoughts will activate the Sephiroth of knowledge, fusing the real world and the Nirvana as one and bringing it to its knees, with or without my intervention. My goal in all this was to gain control over the decidedly berserk core of this dimension. But you stopped that from happening, leaving no other outcome for your world than a gradual, disorderly, and chaotic destruction. So, what is it you're gonna do about it, huh? Yeah, you got this far, Yumi, but what are you gonna do, huh? Huh? I want to see what you're gonna do. Yeah, show me. I'll just sit right here. Yeah. This guy's silly. I'll do what you couldn't. I'll finish it. I'll complete this book. Is that so? Well, let's see what you can manage then. Let's see if the little coward who always relied on her big sister and her friends has finally grown a spine. The Book of Shadows core sleeps somewhere in this Nirvana. Just try to confront the will of the witch who created this book. See what happens. A normal human? Okay. The prospect of us going mad seemed to amuse him. He smirked. Thank you all for coming here. I'm truly happy to have friends like you. Said you got balls now? But you all need to return to the real world now. Do you have a way back? We're all set. The spirit charge on my Ever After stones is almost at capacity. So we can finally get home. That's great to hear. What about you, Shinozaki? I have something I need to take care of. What is it? Whatever it is, you can count on us to help, Shinozaki. We came here to bring you back after all. Isn't that right, everyone? No, I'll be fine. I'll head back on my own. No way, no how. Let us help you, Shinozaki. It'll go by faster. It'll go faster if we all do it than if it's just you. True. Uh-oh. Sachi. No one else can see her. Can no one else see her? Yeah, apparently not. Did she just... What the f... You guys saw that, right? Suddenly, a vision flashed in Naomi's head, as if she were seeing through someone else's eyes for a moment. Parkour! Oni-chan, dude. The fuck is this? Naomi, snap out of it, Naomi.
Naomi.
Thank goodness, this is bad. What do you mean? What happened? It's cause his little sister's here. Just now, I saw a girl in black just now. She jumped down from here. A girl in black? Were her eyes black too by any chance? Yeah, they were. I didn't see anything. Did you, Satoshi? Nothing here either. It was Sachi. Sachiko's twin sister, the spirit of an unborn baby who died in the utero. I brought these here from Makina Shinozaki's home without thinking, and in doing so, I brought Sachi's spirit over here from the real world as well. Teeth? They look like baby teeth. Yeah. You know, I am glad I'm never gonna have to relive through that again. Like, baby teeth were a freaking pain, dude. Like, when they just linger there. Oh, she's a strong evil spirit who's been eating away at the world around her, indiscriminately for some time. My company have been after her for quite a while now, and it seems her powers have increased quite significantly since coming to this dimension. Those might just serve you as well as a protective charm. Yeah, those might just serve you well as a protective charm. I think you should hold on to them, Mochida. But Shinozaki, if I don't... Miss Kuon, I just saw that girl in black... I just saw what the girl in black saw from this eye. Naomi removed the patch from her left eye. The injury hadn't healed in the slightest. Her left eye was clouded over with blisters blanketing the pupil that spelled out the name Sachi. That looks bad. Nakashima's eye is the result of a spirit's... Wait. Nakashima's eye is the result of a spirit's will, literally burning itself into her. She's been using eye drops made from holy water, however, so she should fully recover in no time. The image she saw, however, may in fact be a reflection of what the spirit itself is seeing. If that's the case, then Satoshi, this Sachi girl went into the underground bomb shelter, and I definitely heard Yuka's voice in there. That's impossible. She should be at home right now. No, she's most certainly here. You! Satoshi Mochida, your little sister is a very doting girl. When I told her that her brother was in danger, she wasted no time at all following me to this dimension. Is Yuka seriously here? People like you who have been a heavenly host have a special aura about you, one that signifies you've been through the loop of death, as it were. And she, among all of you, came into direct contact with Sachiko and established a bond of sympathy with her, giving her quite the well of spiritual energy to draw from. Oh yeah, I forgot Rip, Yuka's friend. Yeah. Really, I can think of no one more well-suited to this world than she. You rat bastard. I summoned her here to be used as the water conveyance through which the Nirvana's core could be delivered to my new Book of Shadows. That's unconscionable. Even at this very moment, I'm squeezing every last drop of spirit energy from her in the school's basement. But, well, now that my book's gone, she's of no further use to me at all. So you'd best hurry if you plan to get her back. Sachi's on the way right now, after all. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. I'm going too. But with your eye the way it is, no, I'm going. I want to help save Yuka as quickly as possible. I understand. Let's go then. I mean, you didn't take much time convincing you. You stay with Kishinuma and Shinozaki, okay? Once we've successfully rescued Yuka, we'll come back for you. Aiko was looking down and turning slightly red as she said that, and Miss Kuon did not fail to notice her face lit up brighter than I'd ever seen it. Alright, Kishinuma, please look after my sister if you would. Sure thing. Oh, you don't even tell me twice. She actually called me sis. I can't even remember the last time that happened. Does your eye hurt? You look like you're suffering quite a bit. Just hold on just a moment. Here, I brought you some eye drops. Hopefully they'll keep the pain under control. Could you join the search party too, Kishinuma? You never know what'll be down there. The more guys, the better, I think. But what about you? I'll be fine. I have the book. This jerk can't intimidate me anymore. Well, you seem certainly confident. I'll be back in a jiff. I wonder what the heck's gonna happen. Hey, Ayumi and Taimi. Just sit still. When everything's over, I'll take you back. Are you serious, Ayumi? Yeah, I think even somebody like him must have people who'd miss him if he were gone. Are you sure? Like hell I do. The fuck's wrong with you? I don't need your pity or your charity. You think you're so much better than me, huh? Misuro suddenly began to act hysterical, as if my words had struck a nerve somewhere deep down in the core of his soul. Right, I better head to bed. Early work starts are a bitch, but night all. Yo, Ashiwa. Take care. Hopefully the work goes by smooth. And thanks for popping in with the radio. Get some good rest. I was gonna say sleeps, but you know, sometimes better rest is better sleep. I closed my eyes as I said that because I was like, rest. You're also off to bed. Have a great stream. Jeff, take care as well, dude. Get some good rest as well. And hopefully catch you guys again soon. Thanks for hanging out and doing the mod duties, Jeff. Take care, guys. Aiko was not amused. She stared him down and easily won. He quickly regained his composure, however, and took a more casual, more relaxed posture. His tone almost made it sound like he was getting ready to strike a deal with us. Tell me, Ayumi, do you know what the driving force of the world is? It's malice. Malice is the heart of one person as he knowingly deceives another, or the genuine wish for misfortune to befall one's fellow man. It's really no different than a curse. Ooh. But unlike curses, it's not the hatred of the victim that spawns it, but that of an assailant. I could hardly wait to see where this is going. I was ready for him to throw me a curveball and try to trick me into helping him. All I could think was, good luck with that. See, the spiritual organization my grandpa built, Yagora, fell to ruin. My asshole ancestors, who had no abilities to speak of, I should note, were prosecuted as heretics. But leaving the Book of Shadows to fall into the hands of a dangerous organization of black magic practitioners like the Martua's Tomb just had bad news written all over it. That's what Grandpa thought anyway. So he stole the Forbidden Tome, smuggled it away from their grubby hands, and secretly entrusted it to the Shinozaki family. Everything he did to save the world. He was practically burning with righteous fury. But naturally, his peers thought he was nuts. They called him at best a fake, a swindler, or a downright monster. They even burned his house down. Fuck! Don't know exactly how he died, but I know he was nuts by then. Lost his marbles and died while running around town like a chicken with his head cut off, I hear. Damn, his son then, my father, committed suicide. As did my mother? Wrapped things up for the townsfolks all nice and clean like. And no matter where I moved since then, there'd always been pieces of shit tracking me down, breaking my windows, cursing my family's name. It was starting to get real old. I shrunk back a bit. I definitely wasn't expecting this from Misuro, nor was I quite certain how to react to it. After my parents died, reporters started swarming my house. Day after day, they were eating this shit up. They try to catch me off guard and turn anything I said into the news stories with headlines like creepy local couple commits suicide, infiltrating the hair-raising occult home. They asked me if my parents ever told me their regrets, or if I had any juicy stories of horrible family misfortunes. At one point, one of them held up a sheet of loose leaf paper that said something like, "It doesn't matter if it's true or not, as long as it's entertaining." But the thing is, despite what the press seemed to think of them, my parents never once cursed the world. His eyes were swimming. I didn't get the sense that he was lying about any of this. Every day at 3, they'd give me a piece of gum to chew on as a treat, even though they had no money whatsoever. It made me so happy and always got me to stop crying. I felt for him. I genuinely felt for him. One day, before I consciously realized what I was doing, I doused one of those paparazzi's coats in lighter fluid. Doused, okay. And set the fucker on fire. Wound up getting me thrown in juvie. Now, just try and tell me your ancestors weren't exactly the same as mine, Ayumi. And it's not just us. Jealousy, pride, bullying, it's all the same damn thing when you get down to it. Practitioners like us aren't the ones responsible for the curse. We're not the ones spreading misfortune. It's the piece of shit peasants who are scared of us at the root of it all. But hey, that's just what it means to be different from ordinary humans, right, Ayumi? That's what the real world's like. If you're different, you're a pariah? I believe? You're evil. I don't like the way Dad and Mom talked about what you decided to do with your life, sis. It's all decency and keeping up appearance, but they were talking about you, and you're always putting everything you got and into everything you do. It was really insulting. Hinoe flashed me a kindly smile and patted me on the head. Ayumi, you shouldn't speak ill of Mom and Dad. We broke off from the main line and began living peacefully in order to spare our families from what would surely be a sad fate. And it makes perfect sense for them to oppose actions that they feel might lead us down that road again. Their warning surely comes from a place of kindness. You see, this curse called malice is spreading across the world town by town. Your ancestors went through so many struggles, and look at how they were treated. What value is there in a world where superior specimens of humanity are attacked by the masses? Is that why you take people's lives? Overpopulation has polluted the earth with pigs, and I feel it is my duty to thin their numbers and quash their holier-than-thou ideas, holier-than-thou Bible thumping. By tying them down with fear, I can't control them. Misuro slammed his foot on the ground. For what it's worth, my sister would never agree with you. I still felt for him. I pitied him. My eyes were starting to mist over as well. I wanted more than anything to reach him, to save him. Hinoe was too kind for her own good, like stupidly kind. We fought about that a lot. So what you said about her being your mentor, that part's true. She was the first person I ever opened up to, aside from my parents. Despite how short a time we had together, I thought of her as a real partner in crime. She was my companion. And as someone with no relatives, that was the only time I ever felt like I loved another human being. I've never met a single other person who had such an excess of kindness and forgiveness in her heart, and I doubt I ever will again. My eyes widened, and Misudo's eyes became more distant. When he spoke about Hinoa, it's like he was staring into the past. His whole facial expression reflected such incredible loneliness. So you and Sis were... Still, sacrificing yourself to save someone else is bullshit. It's hypocrisy. Pure and simple. Hurting yourself for any reason just winds up hurting everyone else around you. Would you die in place of someone who's trying to commit suicide? Your family would be sick with grief, and that doesn't seem right, does it? I couldn't answer. I'd been repenting the actions that led to my sister's death this whole time, and really couldn't argue with that, with what Misudo was telling me. Compassion for others is strictly the domain of superior humans. But because they forgive everyone without exception, and they don't understand what it means to question or doubt, they get assaulted. Physically, sexually, for no other reason than people are naturally malicious. Sheesh. This was the first I'd ever heard of this, and it was a hard pill to swallow. All I could remember were the smiles, and those were as genuine as could be. But behind them, there may have been hidden wounds caused by people taking advantage of her gentle nature in downright unfathomable ways. And that sweet, kindly Hinoe is no longer in this world. Rumor has it she died to save a greedy asshole who was meddling in matters she couldn't possibly understand. How much does that poor girl have to sacrifice? How much pain must a superior human being like her be subjected to? I'm not finished yet. This world needs to be corrected, and it's up to me to show these peasants, those pigs, just what their sins have begotten. So what do you say, Yumi? Untie me. You're Hinoe's sister. You wield the full power of the Shinozaki family lineage. You have the makings of a chosen one. Why don't we work together and unite this world as one? Well, you kind of killed everyone. Because that's not what Sis would want. He untied himself. Wrong answer, Yumi. Misudo stared down at me with a nice cold look in his eyes, tossing away the handkerchief that was supposed to have been tied securely around his wrists. Both hands? Does that mean he could have broke free anytime he wanted? Why with a handkerchief? Handkerchief? Handkerchief. You're a fool as well. Being devoured alive by the Nirvana is supposedly quite an agonizing way to go, I hear. I was showing you mercy earlier when I tried to kill you with my knife. I mean, is Aiko just gonna stay there? I'll let you in on a little secret, Ayumi. You've already been purging the world yourself. You don't even know it. Those countless black shadow figures you've been exercising here in Heavenly Host, those are spirits of human beings, live human beings from the real world, or formerly live. Because the real world and the Nirvana had begun fusing together, human souls had been stumbling halfway in through the cracks and appearing here as black shadows. Which would make you, I believe, a murderer. Each time you kill one of these figures, the other half of the soul dies with it. That person's body is snapped in half in the real world, dying instantly and mysteriously. I was still laid out flat on the ground, reeling from the punch and from the shock of this new revelation alike. I clenched my teeth and tried to pull myself up, desperately waiting to recapture this fugitive, but I was too unstable to keep my balance, plummeting back to the floor right away. This is too painful to watch. Why would you even come here when you're so hopelessly unprepared? I'm off, Jane. Until the world ends, you might as well just keep on sitting right there and thinking about what you did. Don't shout my fucking name, but wow. See you around, Yumi. You were a dumbass through and through, but I gotta say, you definitely take after your sister with that straight-laced attitude of yours. It's the real thing. I finally have the real thing. Also, Coolio, are you here by any chance? Are you here? Because I believe this next part that comes up might be a good part. You might like this part. So yeah. Yo, Colleen, welcome back. Hopefully the lurks was smooth. Or wait, Colleen, are you also ready for a spooky, well, kind of a spooky thing? Coolio, look who's here. Also, BB, if you want some gore, now's the time. I don't know if you're still chilling, but yeah. And yeah, all right, let's go. If I can just return the Nirvana's core to this, the book will be complete, and I'll be like unto a god. Okay, but why? You, what do you want? And how are you still alive? It was Satsuki. She was standing directly in Misuto's path. Her entire face was stained in red, with only her white eyes breaking through. She wavered in place as she stared directly, wordlessly into Misuto's soul. A moment later, Misuto noticed something else behind her. One of the red helms that had been wandering the school. One of the, what's it called, pyramid heads? You two, what happened to guarding Yuka? Why are you even here? You worthless tin can? Do you guys see that? Do you guys see how crazy that looks? This is something. Suddenly, Satsuki's head split down the middle into 8 equally sized portions, like a flower budding. These petals then closed around Misuto's head, tearing it clean from his body. Blood spurted from his neck, and his appendages twitched. GG's. No matter how obnoxious they were in life, everyone's always so calm and peaceful when they're dead. Oh, that's censorship too. Wow, okay. If you'd never gotten your hands on this book, it's really a rather pathetic end, Misuto. I wish I could have killed you myself as promised. But you see, there were already a lot of red marks here, weren't there? That's because we Martivas had already come to investigate. Oh. Making bro get his head cut off? This girl you brought with you was a member of Martiva's tomb herself, in fact. Yo! This sucks. The order is gonna get so cocky once they hear the Yaguras are gone. I'm not looking forward to that. Magari suddenly grabbed Satsuki's hair and pulled her in. Honestly, I told you to stay with Yuka Mochida, didn't I? You monster. Yes, Mistress Magari? Yo. Wait, she didn't go back. We're still not going back with Yuka. Oni-chan. Satsuki. And isn't that Satsuki? So, she ain't dead this time? So I think she did die, or supposedly died. Or she never really died, I guess? Because we didn't go that far back in time, did we? Almighty God, cleanse his child's sins. The Lord hath spoken. No soul shall reside in trees that have died. Yuka was in a seemingly empty room, though she could hear prayers echoing around her. They sounded like the prayers one might expect from a demonic exorcism. I'm scared. Where am I? I don't believe it. Oni-chan wouldn't lie to me. He can't be dead. All right, end of chapter 8. Yep. GG's, fellas. So yeah, we're gonna have to investigate. What is it? This is chapter 9. Okay. Okay. All right. We did what, 2 chapters in under 2 hours? Oh man. Yeah, chapter 9 does seem like it's going to be fairly long though. So let's get this cutscene up and over with. Maybe get some music and see what's up. What is this? How has the school completely changed like this? The Nirvana's encroachment is growing by the moment. We have no idea what's going to happen next. You all need to be on your guard. If we can track down this Sachi, we should be able to figure out where Yuka is too. Right, let's hurry up and find her. I'm craving ramen. We'll save you, Yuka, I swear it. Okay, so what they are saying is... Can I go back up here? Now's not the time? Okay. So what they are saying is that there are some achievements here as well, which I'm very curious about. As for the name tags, also 69 hours of playing this game, nice. Not what I meant to do. Okay. Ooh. So we're missing 2 of them. Okay. We're missing 2 of them, and then I think chapter 10 we're also missing 1? Yeah, we're just missing 1. But okay, I am gonna get up and stretch because I'm pretty sure this final chapter, or this chapter, is gonna be fairly long. And yeah, we basically already reached the 2 hours, so I'm gonna get up and stretch, and then we'll come back, and I'm pretty sure we'll be able to beat this, assuming that I don't get a call. Yeah, because this is... I'm still scrolling down here. There's so many different ends to get here as well. Okay. Okay, so yeah. I'll BRB. I'll run some adges, so this following hour will be ad-free. And yeah, get up, stretch, water your pets, feed your plants, all that good stuff, and BRB, or burb. All right. We are back for good and more importantly, evil. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I should have charged my headset. It's okay. It's okay. I'm sure it'll be fine. But all right. Let me take this here. Freaking Nezuka. Sin, how's it going, Sin? Was good. Were you streaming today? I don't think I saw you go live today. But how are you doing? Hold on, I wanted to see this. Yo, that Peach game looks really cute. But yeah, thanks for waiting, everyone. Okay. Thanks for waiting. Now let's continue. I didn't had to spend time with the doggos. By the time I got back, it was 3 p.m. already. Gotcha. Well, that's good too. If I'm not streaming, I like hanging out with good pets. Giving good pets the good pets, you know? That sounds good. Sounds like an awesome Wednesday. Okay. So this guide here is gonna be something, because it is a very long chapter. Love the new emote. Oh yeah. Look at the little shy emote. Congrats on the new emote, yo. Hold on. Wait up. Where is this? No way, there's already a phantom? Okay, I'm gonna have to use this though. Because, okay, we get the talisman, proceeds towards the east hallway. Watch out for Phantom 1. I mean, am I supposed to die? Examine corpse 1, okay. I don't know what these achievements are that they're talking about. But just in case, let's save. He's just a little shy guy. Aww. Yeah, we'll overwrite this save data. Where's this body? Examine corpse 1 near the junction for a name tag. What's a junction? What is... Okay, so we've already gotten this. Has disappeared. Yeah, we were gonna touch him either way. God damn it. It's fine though. I think that should be fine. Oh, wait. Hold up. I don't know if we were actually supposed to do that or not. Also, of course, this would be chapter 9. We're gonna be looking back at Sachi's face over and over again. God damn it. I don't know if we actually have to investigate this soul or not, so I'm going to. I really just did the exact same thing we just did, okay. Okay, so this is weird. Proceed left towards the intersection. There's a talisman 2. Okay. Can I pick this up? Thank you. Also, is it me or is this place entirely just being broken apart? Okay. Mother. I'm just gonna let that ghost chill there. Okay, turn left, approach the door on the north wall, the northwest corner. Okay. Kuon glanced at the watch on her left wrist. The digital displayed on it were counting down. Why though? That old bomb shelter. This is right before, right? Yeah. And this door is the same one I saw in my vision. The girl in black, Sachi, she ripped the boards from it with her bare hands and went inside. After that, everything went dark, and that's where the vision ended. Let's head in then. So, who boarded it up? Are you worried about Shinozaki? Yeah, it's very kind of you to show such concern for Yuka Mochida and join us in our efforts, but I assure you that we're fine. Won't you please head back? Gamer check, Warlix, how's it going, dude? Are you guys gonna be playing some Vigi games tonight? Because I know yesterday you had practice, right? But thank you for the 18. Appreciate you, man. And I believe is that GG's? Hold on, let me move over here. Congrats again on taking first place on the leaderboard. Maybe later, they haven't said anything. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't checked the Discord since I started stream. It's very kind of you to show such concern. Okay, but I assure you you're fine. Okay. No, she's okay. Another earthquake? The Nirvana is expanding and the school is straining under the pressure. The Sephiroth of knowledge is very close to activating. Can you stop it, Ayumi? That which resides in the Nirvana's core is most likely something beyond the scope of human understanding. Some things can be easily explained by things we don't understand at all. She's tougher than people give her credit for. She's got more guts than this school. So I'm gonna keep believing in her. Miss Kuon's match Kishima's smile. I get a word. Let's go then. We have to stay sharp here as well. Don't gotta tell me twice. Can't believe we're gonna face off against somebody even more dangerous than Sachiko, but whatever it takes, right? That's right. Okay. Oh, there are batteries. Do you really need them though? Oh god. Are you alright, Ayumi? Dude, this guy punched us hard. The book. If I don't have the book, Ayumi, grab onto my shoulder, okay? Oh, so we really have to run down this whole thing. I'm just gonna walk a little bit right here, so... Okay, another earthquake. I'm just gonna walk down this way like that so we don't run out of stamina. Okay, I was like, wait, isn't that guy up there? But no, apparently he's been crucified down here. And they don't say anything here. We really gotta walk all the way down this. Thanks, game. That was easily like a minute. More than a minute. Wait, it says that there are some batteries here. Would that really come in clutch though? Wait, entrance way to go to floor 1. Okay, so I misread that completely. Okay, because it says it's a 1. Please no spooky spirits. It didn't say anything. Just pick it up, dude. Thank you. Okay, so now we're here. Where's the save point? There you are. We'll save here. Let's... Thank you, Aiko. I'm feeling a little more orientated now. I can walk on my own. There's something wrong with the school, isn't there? I wonder what's going on. What's going on? Yeah, something's off. Where did Misuro run off to? I need to retrieve the book from him right away, or something terrible will happen. It's Magari? Uh-oh. So, you've lost the book and reverted back to an ordinary human being once more, have you? I can kill you very easily now, you know. Thanks. No need to be on edge. Here, I got you your Book of Shadows back. It really is. I tried to grab it, but Magari pulled it away at the last moment as if taunting me. I told you before. I was ordered to retrieve this. The plan was to guide you from the shadows and steal the book as soon as you got a hold of it. Really, I'm no better than Misuro. I am without a doubt your enemy. You really should kick that nasty habit of trusting people so easily. Though there is one difference between that wretch and me. I'm hoping to see a little more from you. Ideally, I'd like to see if someone else will be born into this world who won't bore me to tears. Kind of like Naho was. Why was everyone crushing on Naho? I swear, everyone's crushing on Satoshi and everyone's crushing on Naho. This is the thing Naho always wore. That's right. It's a beret. I found her body in the custodian's closet. Let me see that, Yumi. Aiko snatched the hair clip from my hands. Do they not see each other, or does she not see her? Naho, can you hear me? Mosh? Aiko closed her eyes and put the item next to her ear, but after a few moments of silence, she just started to break down. She hugged the star and began to cry. It's a spirit item. Aiko told you about these, didn't she? Articles belonging to the spiritually gifted like Naho often trap their spirits and serve as vessels for communication. Anyway, here. So you're still gonna give us the book? You're the one who can make full use of it, so you can have it for now. Though search me whether I'm doing you a favor or not, I may just have sealed your fate. Magari flashed me a cold smile. You do know the history of the book, right? Like how it was born? Yeah, I heard a bit from my sis. Well, you're now going to confront the seal away, the Nirvana itself. I guess, in other words, you'll be pulling the core of the book, its very will, back into its pages. It all began with the genocide of a certain group 300 years ago, with the souls of the witches who were massacred in that famous witch hunt. Legend has it they communed with the devil and gained an immeasurable power to curse the world that had betrayed them. Kind of just making me think of like Silent Hill. And you're gonna have to stand face to face with that power. Best case scenario, you'll go totally bonkers. But I doubt you'll get off that easily. Okay, or that easy. Of course, if you fail, the Nirvana will spread and the world as we know it will be finished. So, good luck, I guess? I'll pray for your success in getting the core back into the book. Thank you. I mean, you don't want to come with us? Make things a little bit easier? Oh, one more thing. Though you probably already realized this, but this dimension isn't Heavenly Host any longer. It's now a physical manifestation of the curse from within the Book of Shadows. No clue what's gonna happen in here, so careful now. Magari, you're still learning me, right? So why are you helping us? Because everything got fucked up. You saw those red magic symbols drawn all over the school? Those were black magic spells created by the members of my order. They came here on their own accord without being ordered to by any of the elite like me. And every single one of them got killed off for their troubles. They were literally in pieces by the time I got here. Like I said, fucked up, right? It pisses me the hell off. The elders sent me here to investigate, but then they went and sent in another investigation team behind my back as well. The old hag who founded the Martivas had clearly lost her marbles, and because of that, the black magic in here has been boosted out of control. Sachi and the Nirvana have reacted to it and gone berserk. And now guess what? End of the fucking world. It was a lot more fun when I was going up against you three. You, Sayaka, and Naho. I'm thinking it's about time I leave that shits for brains order once and for all. Anyway, I still have some things to clean up, so this is goodbye for now. Ask the book how to go about meeting the Nirvana, though. It's in the center of this world. This is my responsibility. You stay here, Aiko. You sure you shouldn't wait for Kishinuma and the others? I'm sure. This, more than anything, isn't a situation I'd want them getting involved in. And if I know that they were here, they'd insist on getting involved. You need to meet up with everyone else and get out. Tell them I have the Book of Shadows, so I'll be fine. Ooh. No, I'm coming with you, Yumi. Why? It's gonna be really dangerous from this point on. Didn't you hear what Magari was saying? It's the first favor my sister ever asked of me, and I don't want to let her down. But I'm coming with you whether you like it or not, so don't argue with me. Sheesh. Alright, I'm gonna leave a note then. So... let's save again so I don't have to... The Nirvana is not nearby. Main building, come on, okay. Music again? No music, please? Music? Musical chairs? Uh-oh, there's something on the floor here. Okay, so... do I have another talisman on me? I don't think so. Please be talisman. Okay. Don't do it, mate. Don't do it. Please. There's another one, right? Okay. Fuck. Chill. Chill. Do we get another cutscene? God! No, I meant to save you. Okay, okay. I'm assuming, yeah, okay, so we do go to the main building. This ghost really isn't letting up, huh? Aw, look at that nod. That quick nod back to the old game, the first game. Naomi, I'm gonna go butter up my pooper with it real good. Aww. That's so sad. This ghost is so clingy, right? Like, who invited this dude? No one was there. I don't really need the bondage here. Heard the sound of someone running. Examine the board on the table for a cutscene. Ooh. Okay, you know what? I'd like that. Let's check it out. Why, Niku? Okay, we'll go get it. I just heard a friend's voice. Okay, because this is 5A? Because, okay, go up the intersection. The cutscene should play along the way. Use the right door at the poster to enter classroom 5A. In the hallway nearby, I could hear the sounds of footsteps accompanied by a strange snapping noise. No, residual spirits? I remember I heard this from Hinoe. Nobody needs to butter up anything. Spirits normally can't speak unless they've amassed enough spiritual energy or hatred. Yo, Perfect Dark, how's it going? With the SpongeBobs, also thanks for the follow. Hopefully you enjoy your stay. And the corpse party. The also never-ending corpse party. So they communicate unconsciously. Memories of past events that meant a lot to them are played back over and over again, like they've melted into the walls. Are you there? I felt a tear stream down my cheek. But that was my only answer. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry you've lost your entire existence. I never could have imagined something like that would have happened. The repeating sounds of footsteps, unchanged from before, somehow seemed like an answer, and for whatever reason, I found it oddly comforting, like she was my guardian angel. I'm gonna do something about it, okay? And if I die, I'll come back here again to apologize. I very strongly felt a presence right behind me. I quickly turned to heal and catch sight of whoever it may have been, but unsurprisingly, there was no one there. Literally just call Ichigo Kurosaki and you get this shit sorted out. True! I'm not getting any malicious feelings from it, at least. Come on, let's go. Okay, so... Fuck. I'm just trying to get this cutscene though. Good thing that the ghost didn't follow us in here. Okay. There's a bandage in the cabinet. What the f- I think this cutscene killed it. It's okay though. Okay, examine the board on the table for a cutscene. Exit the room. Alright, cutscene. Are you there? Do you have anything you want to talk about? Yeah, I don't know why that ghost decided to like jump in. How is Naomi? You don't know what's happening? I cannot see from here. Oh, well, you're always on Nakashima's mind. I am glad. Tell Naomi I am happy and we'll move on. What? But you can't escape from here. It is a lie, but tell her anyway. Damn. Damn. The living need to move on more. Same for you, Ayumi. Please take care. Aww. It was well worth to have that stupid ghost follow me. Ghost heard you mention him and said, "Who's scared again?" Right. Who said that? Do you remember Seiko? She was Naomi's friend. Naomi's best friend. The one who was talking about it's a different ghost? You suck. Okay, hold on. Okay. So Seiko, she's a lot of people's favorite character. She is unfortunately the first one to like die though. Wait. Just stop chasing me, dude. This is 6A. I'm gonna also check over here and see if we've collected this name tag. Okay. I'm taking away your blue light. I'm sorry. But yeah, Seiko Shinohara. So in the first game, they don't really get around to it too much, although you can really tell that Seiko has a crush on Naomi. But on the second game, Book of Shadows, Seiko full on comes out with it and tells Naomi that she loves her. Okay. Phantom 5 will appear? Southeast entrance? Is it this? No, okay. No! I think that's what I wasn't supposed to... Mother... Okay. None of that was like ever really important, I guess. We can't go in here. Wait, so that's not where we have to go? Oh. How do I get up there? You know what? Let me load back up from this other thing here, because if I remember correctly, it did say something about that. Tip, avoid stepping on anything other than red floor as much as possible. This chapter has specific trophies which require you to do certain things in order to unlock them. Phantoms, talismans, and certain corpses in this chapter are emphasized as a reference. You know what? We're just gonna continue. We've already done so much. I don't want to go through this all over again. And then what if we actually did, you know, talk to all these spirits that we were supposed to? Okay, hold on. Because we did this. That was 5A. Okay. Yeah, was that not an opening? Yeah, poor Seiko for sure. Like, you know, a lot of people here have like really died, but Seiko didn't deserve all that. If you want to, I can tell you like how she died, or like how the events of everything turned out, BB, because it's a real trip. Wait, how am I supposed to get out of here? Is this a different room entirely? Like the layout's different? Tell you? Okay. So, it's messed up because when the last time they like spoke to each other, right? They ended up fighting. Like Naomi just couldn't stop being such a jerk. And, you know, Seiko was just trying to stay positive and tell her, you know, we're gonna find a way to get out of here, etc., etc. Is this really not what we're supposed to do? But Naomi was just being like really, really negative, right? They end up fighting and Seiko runs away. And the next time we find Seiko, we're trying to save her from what we believe was suicide, because she was hanging from a rope in one of the bathroom stalls. She unfortunately ends up passing away. The plot afterwards is that it was actually Naomi who put her up there. You gotta see a real quick clip where it's Naomi just... Yeah. So in this game, or in this series, there's a thing known as the Darkening, which basically, I don't think I can see it here, which basically shows you like how insane a person's going. It like really messes with your mind and such. Is Naomi dead? No, Naomi is not dead. And from what I remember, Naomi is actually one of the few left living. Southeast corner okay, try over here. I honestly, I don't know. I wonder if they kind of just made it so, like, you know, the main characters stay alive. Also, we could have just gone up here. Okay, so this is... Use the door above. Okay. Wait, it didn't say anything about a cutscene. Did it? Almighty God. Okay, sure. Unfortunately, the only two entrances were sealed shut. The doors were fixed. Yep. The usual. I hear someone in there. Someone might still be alive. It could easily be a trap, though. It could stab her the fuck out. Let's see. Okay, let's do a save on this. Just because we got tentacled a good amount. Why is everything bloody? Crayon, how's it going, Crayon? Because this space that we know here is becoming undone. Also, cool, thanks for the lurks, yo. Take care. Appreciate the lurks as always. Use the door above the save point. Okay. There's another ghost there. Examine corpse 3 to get name tag 3. Okay. I'm still spamming A just in case there's anything I miss. Oh, see? Yo! Oh, this is one of the researchers! Unknown large chunk missing from left breast to left arm, seemingly eaten by wild beast or beast. The blue light that hung... Okay. So we need one more, right? Inventory? No, I keep thinking it's inventory. Options? My bad, guys. I know we keep coming back to this. Okay, so we need one more. And they're not too far away. Okay, Daisuke. Okay, so here, got the name tag. There's a window on the front. Okay. Let's get this out of the way because I barely saw it. Cure darkening. Darkening. Okay, cool. Let's get this bondage on. And then we exit the room. Oh, what? I can't exit out of this room or this way? Okay. Blam, blam. Okay. We can save, although I really don't think it did much for us, but sure. I almost missed that. Okay, some more batteries, sure. Yeah, I just wanted to turn on the flashlight actually now. Oh, it said, oh, I thought it said inside, okay. 3A. Is this 3A? This can't be 3A, right? Oh, you know what? This is probably the missing one. Nope, never mind. Not the tentacles. Bam, wham. Okay. Talisman 7, Phantom 7. Okay. So we have to do this, or this is optional actually. How many talismans do we have? We have 2. I think we're fine. Northeast entranceway. Is this northeast? Okay. East? I thought you meant west. West? Okay. There's a lot of area here. Okay, okay. Where are we? It's Makina Shinozaki's room. What? But we were just in the school. I mean, you didn't notice it when you first opened the door? The Nirvana is a melting pot of the thoughts and feelings of many different kinds of people. And when the connections among close spaces get twisted, these sort of things will happen. Put simply, you can think of it kind of like a spirit barrier. Oh, I feel like I'm losing my mind. It's okay, don't worry. Did I not get this thing here? Okay. Use right door. Okay. So we can save here because I'm pretty sure things are going to get even more twisted. There's something drawn on the blackboard. That's actually really good. It's a picture of 3 hanged corpses from left to right. They appear to be a king, a soldier, and a commoner. Okay. We have to pick up this axe. Wait, it is ahead. Okay. Don't open it. Thank you. The door's locked, it won't open. It really is just like Silent Hill. What's keeping the door closed? I'm afraid so. Let's search elsewhere. Okay. I'm pretty sure this axe could open it. So this should be correct. Wait, what? Wait. I am a little confused here. Hold up. Because that's the classroom, right? And this is probably why I never found this thing here. Go to the northern part of the hallway? Hold up, this is very confusing. Wait, and take, gotcha. So I probably just never explored this. Because the bathrooms, what the hell? Hold up. That's not where we were last time, is it? Oh, wow. I already got this? How? Crater has appeared upon Helix connecting heaven and earth. Okay. Head towards spiritual staircase. Okay. Okay, so that's good. I'm assuming that earthquake meant we unlocked some stuff, right? And then it said back to covered walkway? There's no way you want us to go backwards, right? Okay. Please no random spirits popping up? Look, there's no blood out here. let's save again. But we'll save over this. Okay. West staircase. West has got to be this way, right? Unless it stops me? Okay, it doesn't. Okay. This is the second floor. The music, come back, please. Okay. Is there a staircase here? We can save again. Okay. Okay. East staircase, right? Okay. Wait, do we go up? Okay, so it says that there's another body here. Have I never examined this? You've got to be kidding me. There's a student... Grindhouse Academy villain? What does this mean? Wait, Makoto Kedouin? Wait. Makoto. Is this the creator of Corpse Party? Examine D's? Got him. Makoto. Is this who I think it is? Hold up, let me see. Yup, this is the creator of Corpse Party. Oh wow, he's 50 years old. That's silly. The creators here? Yup, this is their name. Makoto Kedouin. Death unconfirmed? A supernatural entity capable of bringing worlds to life. This world was born on his whims. I mean, true? Let me see. Options. So that's it, right? I can't believe I just never walked forward to grab that. That's actually really funny. Yep. Age of Death dash. Okay. Finishing the creator tonight. Galaxy, how's it going? We gonna try. We def gonna try. Okay, go back into the main building. Go back into the main building, take the southeast entranceway. I am getting a call. Hold up. All right. Grindhouse is their school, but what's up, Niku? Oh, you know, just getting some more Corpse Party going on. Also, my bad. I had to answer that call. But, you know, just getting some more Corpse Party in. Trying to Grindhouse the game, you know? Or the series. Hold on. Then take the southeast entranceway. Wait. They want us to be in the second wing, though. But yeah, hopefully you're well, Galaxy. Chillin'. Okay. Okay, it's hallway. Now west hallway before. Go north and save. Hold up. Mother. Why am I crashing into all these things? Because, okay, it says... Well, that was the 3rd floor, right? Southeast exitway. Which one is it? Because we got to be on the 2nd floor hallway, right? Yeah, okay, 2nd floor hallway. If there's a save over here, there isn't. Oh, wow. Use the door nearest southwest exit entranceway to enter classroom 1C. Okay, so we save again, I guess. I don't know if this is the save point that they want us to get. Okay. Use the door nearest southwest entranceway to enter classroom 1C. I'm assuming it's this? No? Which one are they talking about? Because, okay, we are on the 2nd wing hallway. Wait, or are we on the 1st? No, yeah, we're on the 2nd one. Okay. Door nearest southwest entranceway to enter classroom 1C. Which one is that one? Yeah, just chilling too. Let's go. Let's get it. Yeah, the good chills today. And even though there are a bunch of corpses, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Because, okay, that's got to be north. What do they want? Southwest. Which one is it? Nope. Nope. This is north. There's no way. Am I on the wrong floor? No, this should be the entirety of it. What the heck's going on? I am very confused. It says door, but maybe they mean the exits? Let's give it a try. There's a bunch of corpses, but at least there's a party. True. If no one else was going to show up to my party, I don't know if I'd necessarily want there to be corpses. But it be what it be, you know, beggars can't be choosers. I'm very confused. You're now in the west hallway. Is this the west hallway? Yeah, it got really confusing here. Yeah, we've explored both sides to this. And we for sure tried out this door, right? Yeah. Okay. I can't even pause when this thing's going on. Let me undo that. Load game. It's this one, right? Yeah. Okay, so what do you want us to do? That's not a door that we can use. Neither is this one. Mother. Yeah, I don't know if I just don't see any other doors, or if it's just me. Second wing staircase, and that's for sure how we get there. Okay, so let me check this out. Because that's all it says, all right? This is so annoying. Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong spot. My bad. My bad. Okay. I was definitely in the wrong spot because check this out. This is where the staircase is, right? We examine the light and then we go, it says, okay, get the name tag, go back into the main building, then take the southeast entranceway. Which wouldn't it be that one? Because then this takes us to the first floor, right? Yeah. Okay, okay, okay. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Let me cook, because then this thing could be just very, very wrong. Take the southeast entranceway, because there's nothing here. Nothing down there. Yeah, look. Okay, once we enter this, you're now in West Hallway. Before proceeding, go further north and save. Still again, let me load because I think we got tentacled. Okay. Use the door nearest the southwest entranceway to enter classroom 1C. I don't think this is correct. Yeah, what are they talking about? And I followed everything. They don't mean this mother... What the f... There's a locker here? There's really no point to that. Let me load up again just because of the thingy. But what the heck is going on? Okay, we go back to the main building and take the southeast entranceway. Okay. And we are in second wing 2F hallway. Where is this door, though? I don't get this. There's clearly something that I'm missing. Yo, VLC, how's it going? Is there nothing else there? Yeah, I'm following this completely and it's not showing me where classroom 1C is. Because we're on the second wing, hallway, Ayumi and Aiko. Right? What would you mean by going further north? I swear it's not, I don't know, blind, I swear. Use the door nearest the southwest entranceway to enter classroom 1C. I swear this has got to be cap. Unless, and please don't be this. No, okay. What am I doing? If there are any corpse party professionals, I don't even know if Saber's got into this point. Okay, go further north and save. Second wing, second floor, hallway. This is the hallway at Yumi Aiko. Just gonna... Okay, because when they say main building, this is what they're talking about, right? I'm just really trying to check everything here. Okay. Hold on, hold on. You are now in West Hallway, okay. This... Because, okay, look. Even if we go further down here, we're stuck, right? Oh, yeah, we are. Okay, yeah, we're stuck here. So this clearly isn't it. Because when they mean by main building, do they mean actual main building? Let's give this a try then. I guess we'll just go on and explore. Because if they're saying actual main building, which I highly doubt, I'm pretty sure it's got to be something here. Right, west staircase. That's West Hall though. Please tell me that I'm gonna I can't exit here, please. Still, let me save over this. Tell me I can't exit. Fuck. Because it doesn't say anything about this covered walkway. So clearly... Okay. Use the door nearest southwest entranceway to enter. Am I in the wrong spot altogether? Closed. Okay. Clearly everything's closed again. Silent Hill. Shinizaki's apartment. Bathroom. Nope, that's not where I need to go. I don't think there's anything here. Bruh. Watch there be like a freaking spirit here too. We can actually go in here? No. Second floor main building. Classroom 1C. This isn't 1C, is it? If I remember correctly, 1C is a bit further down. Yeah. Okay, so let's not do this. But let's go to where 1C normally would be. And of course it's... Oh wait, it's not blocked off. Real, dude! How's it going, Real? How was the rest of the Helldivers last night, man? Okay. I do want to save, but I don't want to save there. or overwrite everything here. Now, because I know it's the first room once we get up here. Yeah. Oh. Okay, hold on. So, again, the guide wants me to examine the hole. There were 3 corpses in this room, all hanged. The left corpse seems to be dead for quite some time, as it had just begun rotting. The middle one seemed to have just died, and the one on the right is already a skeleton. Do I need this? Let me take a picture just in case. Beneath the unfortunate souls, something had been scratched into the floor. Okay. 23091405. No Blela. Examine the hole. Some kind of cipher, perhaps? Let's... freshly hanged corpse here. The news seems somewhat frayed with the right tool. Don't I have the axe? Which shouldn't come undone, right? The axe cut through the rope handedly, and was too rusted to do much more. Okay, so it's a good thing that we saved that here as well, because there are multiple endings that we can get here. Oh, what? You want to know some theories behind this? Where is it? Where's the theory? Where's the theory? Okay, bear in mind these are theories which may or may not be true. If you translate the numbers into letters in alphabetical order, it translates to wine. Notice that if you search noble lot and wine together in a search engine, it comes up with noble rot. Noble rot is a fungus that affects grapes by removing its water content, making it even sweeter. The wine that uses these grapes is called late harvest wine. Interesting. Now, if you notice the pictures in classroom C1, it tells you what the corpses represent from left to right: king, soldier, commoner. The first theory to the answer is that you should think noble rot instead of noble rot. Whoever created the cipher may have intended it to be a wordplay. This wordplay is to let the noble rot. That means you should leave the noble hanging, which is the king. Commoner cannot be a noble, and soldiers came from commoners. Oh. Also, I do not know why EL is not ER. Instead, it would make more sense, though I guess the creators in the game wanted you to be puzzled by this one. Here's another theory. Grapes are left alone to let noble rot do its work and harvest at a later date. Late harvest wine gets its term because it uses grape harvested at a later date. To answer the puzzle, you should relate the cipher's answers to the state of corpse or the grapes. The right grape should be left hanging. Okay. So I get it. Wow, okay. Oh, man. Hold on, I know I missed some stuff. This sounds like some music you'd hear in a dungeon or some RPG, right? It's really a lot to expect a tech to do things and require them to do before calling us to close a ticket, isn't it? Me, who's the manager of tech? Let me find out. 5 minutes later, this person, me. Okay, who did you close with at the help desk? I haven't closed with the help test. The frequency with which I leave this conversation is, which I have this conversation is astonishing. Damn. I can't read. Better reply this to work order. Same though. So we drink the corpses like juice? Yes. What are these devs cooking? They're cooking on some stuff. Some stuff. Yeah, so we have been playing this for 71 hours because this is not my first playthrough of Blood Drive. But yeah. Basic reading comprehensions required work orders, but they wouldn't be able to read it anyways. Like that Simpsons meme? Was it the Simpsons, or it's all like they'd be really mad if they could read. Okay. So that's all we were supposed to do? Oh, it was King of the Hill? Gotcha. Okay, my bad. Exit the room, head back to the other 1C. Did the body just disappear? Or one hallway. Okay, so it says the entranceway, right? Okay, apartment. Bedroom? Okay. Hold up, this is getting all over the place. Okay, because now we're in the living room. I'm assuming kitchen now? Okay. Let's save, because that was pretty confusing. Okay. Now... So is high schoolers tasked with saving the world? Exactly. The whole entire world. Hold on. Door seems to be sealed. Okay, wait, what? Okay. So I'm very confused. Approach the upper door. Did I mess something up? Nunny? No. Please don't tell me I messed something up. Hold up. Okay. Because this is where we are, right? Entranceway, left door, approach the other door. This is classroom 1C, right? Yes. Okay. Maybe I have to be you? What do you mean? No! Where? I don't think there's anything else we can do. Replace an engine ship to site. Please do not go on site until parts have been delivered. If those texts could read, they'd be very upset. As the most recent one. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. I swear I'm doing this correctly. There's no way I missed something. You son of a... This one was the one before it, right? I'm freaking mad. Dude, I literally just did that. Apparently I freaking can't read. Because... Okay, because it says... Wait. That's why we had 2 steel axes. Open the door! I swear I'm not mad. God damn it! Alright. Because this whole part here was very confusing. Nah, I'm kidding. I made that up, guys. I knew exactly what I was doing. So what I did here was actually a strat for good RNG manip, which means we're gonna get the ultra super crazy true ending. That I made up. Okay, let's save again. This time correctly. Okay. It is ahead. Let's go! Licky Ricky. Okay. I wonder if Mochida and the others are able to save Yuka. Which, now we get over here. Okay. What a terrible smell. And what, we've collected all of these, right? There's no way we didn't. Yeah, though I'd rather not think about that right now. I'm just gonna double check one last time, but I'm sure we 100%ed this. I am sure we've 100%ed this. Yeah. Yeah, okay. 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 We're good. We're good. We don't have to look at dead bodies anymore. I mean, I think we still have to investigate them. Does, like, something happened? Or something happen? Okay. I don't remember there ever being a staircase like this. Looks at the... Okay, ends at this door. And would you believe it, fellas? We have to use the door. And there should be a save point here. Oh, great. Do we have any more death chans in chat, dude? Beyond the red door, we found ourselves in a large open space. The smell of blood and antiseptic immediately struck our noses with incredible force. So thick, that it almost felt like we were stepping into a viscous liquid environment. This certainly wasn't the underground bomb shelter we were expecting. Rather, it was more or less a torture chamber, a labyrinth of terrifying pain devices and prison cells. The walls were spotted liberally with dark bloodstains, and the general feel of the room was absolutely horrific in every conceivable way. She's fine. Death-chan, let's go. Got. I'll curse you. Sounds. How unfortunate for you, but that is the mark of the witch. Enforcer, by the way. Almighty God, the Lord hath spoken. Yes, dude. You say the same thing. Just crossing the threshold into the room was mentally taxing beyond anything I'd ever experienced before. It was downright painful, in fact, instantly bringing tears to my eyes. I don't know, but these things all over the room really look like medieval torture devices to me. I hate to think of Yuka being stuck in a place like this. Damn it all, Yuka, say something! Sachiko says you will never finish it. How's it going, Tonkatsu? But Sachiko's dead. From the darkness came a sound of a metal wheel, or... well, dead again. A third time? Even more dead. From the darkness came the sound of a metal wheel or a gear turning. Satoshi shone his light to the general direction from which the sound seemed to originate, but the only thing there was a rack. Nice. As in the torture device designed to stretch and tear a person's body. It was a highly disturbing sight, but fortunately no one was tied to it. We all had a collective sigh of relief. She's deader than dead. Non-existent, pretty much. What are we hearing? Despite it being empty, however, the torture implement began spinning in place. That's kinky. Blood was flying everywhere. I thought nothing was there. Is everyone alright? What is this? This stench. It's blood, isn't it? We mustn't stay here for much longer. We need to hurry. No argument here. Yeah, let's go, please. Let's save. Yeah, we'll save over this one. Okay. So, we already got the name tags. Right? I just wonder if we have to still check them out. Okay. Also, as a tip, as a hint, swinging axes are one-hit kills. Oh, what's this? Ooh, a piece of candy. Okay, batteries. Wreck, exactly. I remember, dude, this is giving me Resi 4 vibes now. Okay. What's in there? Swinging axes. The swinging axe is different in speed. The right axe is slow, while the left axe is fast. Wait for the right axe to swing back down, while the left axe swings back down. I don't know how to follow this. This applies for both entering and exiting the cell. Oh, you're gonna want us to go in there. Let's go, I'm not scared. Did I need that? Pick up the dark crystal of the crystal of darkness. Okay, so you actually needed to go in here. Alright, this is gonna be really hard. I remember getting a bunch of game overs here. But I'm assuming that's also why they left the save point there. Bruh. Batteries! I forgot the batteries. I don't think we need the batteries. How many batteries do we have? Because I haven't used anything. Yeah, we're good, we're good. We got bondage and batteries, so we should be fine. Let's go! Okay. I should have gone! Let's go! See, I don't know why people struggle with that area there. I feel like it's probably the easiest area in Corpse Party. Okay. Wait, can I go in here? That's how I open doors too, guys. Do you want to... Okay, so we got the talisman. I wonder why they all open like that. Okay, so we already got... Oh, no. Like, I know I have talismans, but still, bruh. Can I lock you in there? If I could lock you in there, that'd be great, but you're a ghost. Close! No, okay, we can't close it. We got a key. Okay, so we got that. We got the name tag. Be careful of Phantom 8. Okay. Do I have to kill it, though? If I have to kill it, it doesn't say anything about it. Go down the intersection formed by the black smoke. No, do not touch this unless you're aiming for wrong end 3. I am not aiming for any wrong end. Go past the white fog. To the door to the left, same fog. You can also go around the room. Okay. We did it! We juked him! Just call me Juke Skywalker, dude. No, he's back! I was kidding! You son of a... Okay. Then go up. Use the door to the left. Why are you... Mother... Yeah, let's save. I swear these ghosts, man. Yeah, we'll save over this. Okay. So, okay, it says pick up the den key, go past the white fog, and go use the... You can go around the room? Wait. Wait, what? Go past the white fog, then go up and use the door on the left of the same fog. Isn't this where we just were? Okay. He opens doors, yeah. Wait, what happens when the ghost touches you? So, because we have protective charms, they die. If not, they'd be following us around and attacking us. Okay, exit the room, backtrack towards the entrance. Use the door right above the save point? Not again. I thought I could make that run straight forward, dude. Okay. And it was this one. Can we go outside? Great. Let's see if we could make it this time. In one go. Let's go! See, I'm telling you guys, I don't know how people struggle so much with this, you know? It's like the easiest part of Corpse Party. Let me open this back up again. I forgot that there was another one up ahead. Okay. Okay. I think that thing there could kill us. Alright, let's pick up the batteries. So... I am very confused. On the pedestal? They're not here, right? Okay. Did I come all the way over here for nothing? Hold up, let me save again. We'll save over this. Just in case. So, okay. There's a save point here. Pick up the light crystal on the table. Suggestions. Save here, then obtain wrong end 3. Why would I want to get wrong end 3? I mean, I guess if we want to unlock all the endings, right? Hold on. Okay, yeah, I had to do this. Let me see. Because where were the pedestals at? Okay, we got the key. Save point, okay. Exit the room, then backtrack towards the entrance. Use the door right above the save point. Oh. Okay. Which one's this one? The light crystal will go on the left. And then the right crystal, or the right dark crystal will go on the right. There we go. I can word. Exit the room. I'm sure I've done this before. Yeah. No, they want us to go through that again. I know I said it was easy, but god damn it. See, easy game. Easy game. Okay. Exit the room. Okay. Sachi. That's how I laugh IRL, by the way, guys. There was totally something right behind me just now. Satoshi flashed his light in the direction Kishinuma had indicated, but there was simply nothing there. I'm assuming we go in there? That door just opened, huh? Each one of us was racked with apprehension. We slowly approach the room. Naomi, have you seen any other visions of Sachi since earlier? Not a one. Okay, remember, anything can happen here, so stay right behind me. I will, but please be careful, Satoshi. Also, I gotta get up and stretch. Just stand up for a little. What's in here, I wonder? Yoshiki, you and the others keep an eye out. Okay. Whoa, are you seriously planning on going in alone? Because the Zen. Okay, we went past the black smoke. Well, yeah, I guess it's true, but I mean, okay. No, you won't. Okay, I'll see what's going on here. Come right back out. Fine. Satoshi, make sure you get out of there first set of trouble, right? I will. Okay, I'm going in. Mega Man. God, the smell is just awful in here. And those chains, making it look like solitary confinement room or something. Look! Yuka's there! Whoa, Satoshi? Yuka! It's me, hang in there, hey! What's going on? Satoshi, is Yuka in there? What's wrong? Did something scary happen to you? Say something, Yuka! It was almost as if she'd forgotten how to speak. Something was clearly very wrong. Let's just get her out of here for now, Satoshi. Yeah, come on, Yuka, get on my back. Satoshi crouched down so Yuka could ride him piggyback, but she simply wouldn't budge. Stay down. Does he just push her on us, I think? Think you can carry her? Yeah. Yuka, hang in there. Let's save, because I'm pretty sure they put that there in case something went wrong, right? Crap. Sure. Alright, let me sit back down. Yo! We're the whole squad. Are we? No, wait. Where's Ayumi? Right, Ayumi's still not with us. Okay. Okay. This is really strange. The entrance was this way, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Nothing but a wall here now, though. Look there. It's closing in on us. No way. Of course, something scary happened. These dudes. This dude's Satoshi, right? This wall's moving. This is bad. At this rate, we'll be caught easily. Everybody run. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. What the hell? Come on, let's go. We're trapped. I think we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. There's no way we ain't. God damn it. Dead, dude. Oh my god, this is gonna be rough. Sure. Boom, 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 boom. This. No, it wasn't that one, but we did save. Was it that one? 54? Yeah, it had to be 54. Okay, good. Okay, let's go. I'm not gonna go straight to the right this time. Wait, I'm at... Oh my god, not again. See, I don't know why people struggle with that section. It's like really easy. I think it's more likely we'll be squished. We need to find an exit on the double. Wait, does this continue? I see a light over that way. Come on. Okay. The hallway's closing in too quickly. Let's take cover in here. Okay. Are we trapped? Yes, but we're on the verge of getting crushed, so this seems a better alternative. Yeah, there's no way that the walls... Wait, actually? Damn it, I can't do anything here. There's no way that the walls are gonna keep closing in, right? A tremendous wave of anxiety washed over all four of us. As we were trying to figure out what to do next, I found myself tripping over a sharp stone by my foot. Look, guys, we found a rock. It's not just a boulder. It's a rock. It was sharp, an arrowhead. Okay. I wonder what this is. Satoshi, shine your light over here again. Huh? Back a little. There. Looks like it goes somewhere. Yeah, and it might be our only ticket out of this room. But how do we get up that high? Even if we stood on our tippy toes, we couldn't possibly reach it. Uh-oh. Satoshi was scared stiff by the sudden voice right by his ear. Who's there? He flashed the light, but there was no one to be seen. What the... My eye, it hurts. Uh-oh. Are you okay? I'm seeing something. What is this? You are? What do you see? Someone's back. Huh? You're back. Oh. Yuka's eyes went completely black as she shuddered, as she latched all her weight onto Satoshi. Her face was no longer her own, but that of Sachi. Dude, imagine? Also, that was my PC. Satoshi, Yuka's... What? Satoshi. She's heavier. Who the hell are you? Sachi Shinozaki. I was Sachiko's older twin sister. Yuka Sachi. The black-eyed Yuka began to speak while clinging uncomfortably onto Satoshi's back. A vanishing twin. I've heard of cases where two twins are conceived, but one dies in the womb and the other absorbs it. I was eaten by Sachiko and Mommy's tummy and erased from existence. Only my teeth remained. They were by my sister's heart. What? But when the doctors went in and took them out... Isn't that awful? It seems so unfair for only her to be born safely. I want to go out into the world too, but I couldn't go out on my own, so I looked for a human I could wear. Only they all died too fast, so I was stuck. Not this girl though, she's perfect. She doesn't break, even with me inside. Oh god. Oh god, it feels so good. Humans are so nice. I'm going to experience a lot of first times with this body. While the possessed Yuka was speaking all of this from his... while the possessed Yuka was speaking all of this from his back, Satoshi carefully and discreetly poked Miss Kuon on the side to get her attention. Here, Miss Kuon. Those are... In Satoshi's outstretched hand were two baby teeth. They were the teeth he'd taken from the class rep earlier. Take them, please. He didn't speak those words with his mouth, but rather with his eyes. Unfortunately for him, Sachi seemed to have caught on. And my first time will be a sibling murder. With that, she began strangling Satoshi. Hey, Yuka, stop! Know this. Shit, I can't loosen her grip. How is she this strong? How strong is she? Please, stop this, Sachi! And just like that, she stopped, or rather, the spiritual aspect of her vanished from our sight. She disappeared, but why? Ooh. I'm waiting for... Okay. Ooh, Yuka. That's actually Yuka. Damn it, you can do it, Yuka. Release your hands. Sachi just cackles. Oh, she's back. Holy shit. Sachi just wanted their teeth back. True. So that's a guy who got clapped in the bathtub. Never mind. If this keeps up, Satoshi won't make it. Oh, no. I think you're thinking of Psycho Galaxy? Seiko? Sharp Rock. Our new rock is what did it for us. I clutched my left eye and collapsed to the ground. Gyat? This was accompanied by a sudden bloody splash from Sachi's left eye as well. Scented by her all black eyeball falling out from its socket to the ground. Oh crap. Not the Chunibyu eye? She stabbed her eye? Yeah, cause her eye had become, I think, like somewhat of a spirit item, I think. Satoshi's throat rang and rattled as he quickly inhaled as much as air as his lungs could take. My body twitched and I continued holding my eye with one hand. The other hand then bore the arrowhead I used, now coated in blood and viscera. So that's why I had Sachi engraved in it? Yeah, because she was trying to look into a photo of Seiko. But do you remember how they had their faces like darkened out? Naomi thought it was a good idea to increase the brightness of her phone, and she saw that there was something like written on her face. So she got even closer and closer, and the words that were on her face latched on to Naomi's eye, which the words are Seiko. But Naomi was also able to see Sachi's visions. So we saw her run, and that's kind of how like we found her. Yo, Tech, how's it going, dude? You know we getting spooky? Because Sachi is using her to stay in the plane of existence. Sachi is using, yeah. She got the Millennium Eye, pretty much. Satoshi, don't worry, Satoshi. Yuka, you're both fine, thank God. Please tell me you're done. Oh no, she's still possessed. Oh no, she held her own neck in her hands and her body writhed and convulsed. Her eyes had rolled back into her head, giving her an almost supernatural or possibly subhuman appearance. Kishinuma immediately pinned her arms. Doing his best to keep her still, Miss Kuon then stuffed a hand towel in her mouth. Suddenly, Sachi appeared next to Miss Kuon and grabbed the Ever After stones before anyone knew what was happening. No, let go, I won't let you have them. Yo! You can calm down. She calmed down. Yuka closed her eyes and fell dead silent. Sachi was gone as well, and a stillness descended upon the entire room. God damn it, the hell's her deal? It's okay. If that's what it takes to save you, it's a small price to pay. Besides, the eye was starting to give me the creeps anyway. Smack the shit out of her, right? May I take a look? Do we actually look? Opened my eyelid and stared intently at my injured eye. This is not a comfortable thing for her to do. You're lucky. Your cornea isn't damaged. I swear I could word that. That's a relief. The white area has been cut, but your vision should be fine. Once it heals, you'll want to apply pressure for now, though. Okay. Is the wall? Okay. Damn it! You're always taking things just a little bit too far. Here, I'll carry Yuka, Satoshi. You lend Nakashima a hand. All right, Naomi. I know it hurts, but you think you can go on? Yeah, I'm fine. Why must innocent children like this be forced to suffer so much? Miss Kuon surveyed the room with a general look of deep concern on her face. Sachi's back. Shit, it's her. We all fixed our gaze on Sachi, who stood before us, cradling her eye. Damn it, what are we supposed to do now? Take a look at this. What is that? It's one of Sachi's baby teeth. Shinozaki brought them here. Miss Kuon crushed the tooth between her fingers until it was a little more than a fine powder. Yo. Miss Kuon is really something else. She ate them? She then opened her mouth and ate it. Just snuck it in and swallowed. Sachi, you'll never be born. This world is beyond your reach. It is an unfortunate fate, but your fate nonetheless. Return now to your mother's womb. You can come back after you've been reborn. Sachi disappeared with a stillness descended upon the room once more. Miss Kuon, what did you just do? I trapped Sachi within my body. She seemed to have mistaken me for her mother, so luring her in was easy. Easy clap. Now though, we really need to be going. We have to return to Shinozaki and I. Return to your mother's womb is wild, right? And she's dead. Miss Kuon looked down at her wristwatch as if for emphasis. The seconds on it were steadily counting down, just having dipped below 33,600 or 3,600. Easy. What? She's pregnant? Oh, Miss Kuon? Do you think that's what happened now? But alright, guys, we finished chapter 9. Jeez. Kaze, how's it going? We finished chapter 9, fellas. All that's left is chapter 10. I don't remember much about extra chapter. Let me see just how long the 10th chapter is. I don't remember it being too long. There's 5 possible endings. 10 name tags. We are definitely gonna have to read through all this. Just because of the name tags. So, you know, I say we start it, and on the 4-hour mark, I'll take a quick stretch break. So we could get into it and see really how much stuff we have to do here. Again, it wants me to examine the whole. Yuki Prego with the ghost? She's in Yuki's body right now, right? You mean, what's her name? The little ghost girl, Sachi? She was eaten up by Miss Kuon, the teacher. Yuka, the little girl, was possessed by her. I don't know what's up now though. Start it up, let's go. Also, thanks for chilling, everyone, with Corpse Party. You know, it's definitely one of my favorite series, and it's out there. You know, it's really, really out there, and yeah, it's cool chilling with everyone, seeing this through. You know, and there's still more Corpse Party to come because I still got to play the visual novel, and Corpse Party 2. And the next Corpse Party 2. Aiko and I had progressed through Heavenly Host, guided by the whims of the book. The school changing and shifting around us bit by bit, we were now faced with a peculiarly marked door. Okay. So now we examine the whole. We examine the whole as a whole. Okay. The white-haired chick with braids. Yeah, that's Miss Kuon. Did you miss the stream? Sounded like I was saying bye. No, I was just saying thanks everyone for hanging out. I know some people really like the spooks, and then I know some people really don't like the spooks. So it's always been like a very back and forth pull with me, you know? Just because it's like Like, you know, a lot of people chill for the Marinos, and then they're like, "You're playing spooky games? I'm way too scared. I'm out of here." And so yeah, it's nice to play some other stuff, you know. Through the upper door, okay. Open, please. Oh, we're out here. It's way too quiet right now. Maybe I should take this opportunity and ask a few questions. Aiko, Miss Kuon's your sister, right? That's right. we Heavenly Host survivors really don't know her very well. Like, we have no memory of her, even though she's your teacher. Yeah, so could you tell me a little bit about Miss Kuon? What kind of person is she, for example? Oh, are we getting that, what's that thing called? When you... Is this a death flag? Is that what it's called? Is this a death flag because we're being told about, or we're learning so much about a character? Let me hydrate. Okay, in other words, she is the GOAT. Death flag, red herring or something for sure. The widespread success of PL Promotions Co. Inc. is all her doing. That only happened after she took over as CEO. The teacher knocked up with a ghost. Yeah. My family, the Niwas, got rich beyond their wildest dreams through the royalties from her book sales, but it's also thanks to all that money that we've grown apart. My parents intrude raising us in favor of using my sister's money to travel the world. Wow! An excursion from which they still have yet to return. They literally said, "I'm gonna use all your money and travel the world and leave you two behind." Wow. Oh, I had no idea. You still do love your sister though, right? It's not her fault. She certainly seems to love me, but I despise her. For as long as I can remember, everything I've done in my life has been on rails, generously donated to her. She's never even given me the chance to choose my own destiny. Okay. Hold on, I'm getting a call. Alright, sorry about that. I just broke down and did it. See, it totally suits you and it's my treat, so I hope you enjoy it. Oh, you're just so cute. You'll do anything I say, won't you? Well, you are a good girl, so you understand that my suggestions are for the best, right? Uh-huh. Kuon's smile was so pure and sweet, it was almost scary. She has all the privilege and the pleasures of life, plus our parents love to boot. Everything goes to her, and nothing comes to me. She had me in a pretty dark place for a while, in fact, but right when things were looking their darkest, I came to discover the existence of spirit items, and I was instantly hooked. One thing led to another, and before I knew it, I'd become a certifiable occult nut. You can't even imagine how excited I was when I learned that I had spiritual power my sister doesn't. This is my world. It's a source of strength I came upon fair and square. My spirit item auctions sales hit some pretty extravagant numbers too, which certainly helped. But then she did it again. She managed to get a foothold in this field too, and instantly became a bigger name than I was, and that really pisses me off. So you're just jealous. I had no idea. She certainly does seem larger than life. Well, you know, in all honesty, I don't really know her all that well myself. Righteousness, taken to extremes, can become a form of evil all on its own. And when an evil gets pure enough, it can be a person's salvation. You see, this is in every last corner of the world. The answer to everything under the sun isn't always the right answer, you know what I mean? Okay. So let's save. Sure, we'll just save over this first one. Thank you, Bermuda Triangle. Yeah. How's it going, Brian? Got the talisman. Okay, so it's saying it's imperative that you do not use this against the Phantom. Wait, there's another save point here? Okay, so I'll save over this one. And this one will be the file just in case anything happens. Oh crap. Okay. These tremors certainly are getting intense, aren't they? Well, it's the final chapter. They gotta get crazy. This school is probably starting to break down. Do you think it's a seventh pillar? Has awakened. Okay. Who's there? Do you guys see the eyes? That's crazy. It's the Book of Shadows is talking. The Nirvana has awakened. The Nirvana? You mean the core? The souls of the witches? It can sense our approach. The pillar too reacts to the Nirvana. What? Wasn't that Inumaru? Okay, so let's save now that this cutscene's played, just in case. Okay. Where are you going? This sensation, I recognize it. Look, it's Inumaru, controlled by the darkening. Oh crap. I was right, Haruki. It really is you. Haruki. Thank goodness, I thought I'd... Inumaru had been completely overtaken by the darkening, his hatred transforming him into a feral beast. His mouth now slit on both ends, giving him a disturbing, almost fox-like appearance. With speed and precision, he beelined right for Aiko's neck and bit deeply into it, with obvious intent to kill. I'm sorry for running away. I stole that smile of yours, so go ahead, kill me. A ghost? No, he's still alive. He just went insane. Because he saw the girl that he was like obsessed with die. Or dead. He just found her remains. I caught up to the two figures, seemingly one another. I'll save you. Ayumi, save me. It hurts, but I can't run. Evil spirit, let go of her. I brandish the Book of Shadows in front of me like a shield, attempting to intimidate the attacker. If you don't, I will destroy you. I can finally be with everyone else. Oh crap. See, Aiko, guess Ayumi failed, right? Was that Sayaka? Who was that? Out of the blue, a girl I'd never seen before now stood in the creature's path. She was wearing uniquely designed green pins in her hair. Looking more closely, her body had a slight sheen to it, and it was partially translucent. You stupid dog, what are you doing? The rampaging Inumaru showed no signs of having comprehended Sayaka's words. Did you really come here looking for me? I mean, do you even have a brain in that blockhead of yours? You're such an idiot. You should know better than the mutt. Now she seemed to have gotten through to him. He stopped biting on Aiko. biting down on Aiko, releasing his grip ever so slightly. You really are just a pathetic Mongol. Wow! How could you let yourself turn into something like that? Sayaka's tone had a slight waver to it, belaying her harshness. But her berating of Inumaru was working. His eyes were beginning to well up in tears, with tears. How do you not understand that you have a perfectly suitable girl here already? Am I speaking with an accent or something? Damn boneheaded pooch. Sheesh. He was full on bawling now, and nothing seemed like it could slow his tears. You're just such a dumbass. This is no one's fault, you know? No one could have known this would happen, so don't blame Aiko, okay? Do you understand? She was less reassuring him and more commanding him. Inumaru released Aiko from his mouth entirely and became very quiet. Good boy, Inumaru. Aiko, I'm gonna take this adult with me, but whenever your time comes to a close, let's meet up again, okay? Aiko's face was glazed over with tears as Inumaru's. She nodded, unable to even raise her head. I'm sorry. Thank you, Sayaka. Haruyuki. No way he floats too, right? Did she kill him? I mean, his name does mean dog. True. What parents names their kid dog? I don't know. Maybe, well, like Inuyasha's parents as well, right? One final soft, serene flash of light. Sayaka and Inumaru both dissipated into the air and were gone from sight. I'm sorry, that was very unlike me. Probably more than we think. True. Okay. So let me save. Okay. What, another cutscene? Also, we're standing on something where we should take damage. A sound of monstrous explosion rang out, accompanied by a violent quake that rocked the very foundation of the school. The earthquake had triggered an unfortunate side effect. Uh-oh. This is Satoshi as well. Okay, so we're going back and forth. Bro hit that Crash Bandicoot death? Damn. What was the dog's name? Inu? The dog? The character? Yeah, I think it's like Inumaru or something like that. He died by words? Yeah, Inumaru. The hole connecting the underground passage had been completely sealed off. This means that Mochida and the others would have no choice but to find another way out. Where are we? Which part of Heavenly Host is this? That's a very good question. Maybe it would be best if we stopped trying to put everything in context of the old Heavenly Host. Either way, the only choice we got now is to climb these stairs, so let's get moving. Okay. Wow, that dude was ripped. Not in that gym way either. We managed to escape through the hole before it collapsed. We went our way through numerous passages, finally arriving at the base of the enormous bell tower. As soon as we got there, however, there was another huge explosion. The whole school rocked beneath our feet. Yeah, I was certain the class rep and Aiko must have felt these blasts as well, and could only hope beyond hope that they were both all right. Monstrous explosions continued to echo through the bell tower repeatedly, and violent tremor shook us again and again, seemingly without end. The seventh pillar, it's all right, or it's a light. The Sephiroth of knowledge was indeed lit up, spewing its disquieting green flames every which way. The dog's name was Inumaru. Dog Circle? Let's go, I'll carry you, Inuyama. Naomi? Okay. Let's not waste our battery. Yeah, we have to climb all this again. With our stamina messing up, by the way. Because, yeah, stamina. And we're also carrying her, so I guess that also makes sense. But everyone else? No excuses. Come Come on, just make it, just make it, just make it. Oh, I thought that was gonna be the end. God damn it. Okay, we're breathing. We're breathing. Dude, we were right there. We were right there. About time you showed up. Ate too much fried chicken at lunch. Just freaking feeling out of breath. Okay, so... Okay, I think we're gonna have to go through this entirely, right? The Sephiroth of Knowledge wasn't the only thing to be found at the top of the tower. There, waiting for us on the landing was Magari Mizuki holding Satsuki Mizuhara by the neck. You! She let go of Satsuki, who tumbled to the ground like a rag doll. Damn it, she's alive. Wait, did she say she's alive but barely? Aiko and Ayumi have gone ahead to the core of the Nirvana. What? I don't like this spot. Can we leave? This world doesn't exactly follow the rules of human logic and intellect. See, the Sephiroth of Knowledge is reacting to the Nirvana's awakening. The school's only got a few minutes at best. If you don't want to get crushed, you should probably use your Ever After Stones and get the fuck out of here. What about you? Sachi broke mine. Mayuri flashed a bitter smile and showed off the rubble that was once a pair of Ever After Stones. She seemed almost proud of what she'd been through. Miss Kuon then produced her custom-made PL promotion stones, which had also seen better days. They were full of cracks with strange blue gas seeping out here and there. Same here. I'm afraid rather than gaining spiritual energy, mine are losing it as we speak. You serious? Guess we're all destined to die here then, huh? This sucks ass. I wonder if Waldo's worried about me. Waldo? Magari scratched her head and looked. For all the world, she resigned herself to her fate. That was a sight entirely unlike her. Pigs out gonna get clapped by his school? There wasn't anything we could do at this point but stand there and helplessly watch the pillars pulsate, knowing that it could blow at any moment. And it was then when we all resigned ourselves to our fates as Magari had. That Miss Kuon suddenly looked down at her wristwatch and spoke. Was I a good teacher in your world? Oh, crap. Nakashima said her name once, I think. Miss Yui, was it? Why do you know about our world? Misuru mentioned this before, didn't he? About how you can tell a lot from a person's aura. And I could tell right away that you were from another time, a different past. Well, Miss Yui was funny and kind of ditzy, and the best teacher we ever had, really. But in a lot of ways, you're exactly the same as her, Miss Kuon. You're kind. I was gonna say you're fine. You're kind and fun. I love you too, Miss Kuon. I was still straddling Satoshi's back, and I could barely form a coherent sentence. But I somehow knew if I were to say it, it would now would be the time. Thank you. Miss Kuon smiled brightly. I have a lot of regrets, but what you just said now makes them all seem insignificant. Those words are my saving grace. Even a self-proclaimed genius like you can get all sentimental from time to time, eh? I can make fast calculations and I know a whole storehouse of information, but that just means I have an abnormal brain. Nothing more. There's certainly nothing genius about it. Are you so fascinated, for example, by someone who's able to see precisely how much time she has left in this existence? Miss Kuon turned her wristwatch so everyone could see it. The counter displayed the number 300, and it was counting down second by second. That watch. It's my life clock. I didn't want to waste a single second I had, you see? Life clock, a device capable of reading and displaying one's own lifespan. Ordinarily, I wouldn't put any stock in the accuracy of such a ridiculous sounding contraption, but this was Miss Kuon we're talking about. Thinking back to everything she'd accomplished in the short time we knew her, and all the technology she devised through PL, I couldn't help but believe every word she said, no matter how preposterous those words may have been, nor how much I wished for them to be fabrications. So you share your abilities with the world simply because people demanded it, and in doing so you shaved years off your life. I'd heard your body had aged up to about 90, and you were close to the end. Guess I heard right. Miss Kuon smiled and slowly walked over to the pillar. I'm going to destroy this pillar. Everyone stand back. Kuon better not. You already let a ghost in the room. You don't gotta do this, right? Will the ghosts escape? She had the other baby tooth from Sachi in her hand. With this child spirit's energy, I can do it. According to my calculations, it should work. Always remember, your lives will go on with or without me. No matter the hardships, don't give up. Stay safe, everyone. I screamed and I cried, I lashed out, and it wasn't right. This shouldn't have been the end for her. The hot springs in Satoshi's house can heal the body and mind alike. You should take a dip with Yuka again sometime. Will it still exist? Cause she's gonna die here? Damn, Satoshi should hit it when he had the chance. He striked out twice. Sheesh. And Kashima, make sure to take your quiz. I spoke with Mr. Yamazaki about it. I will. Come now, you two. Boys shouldn't cry. You need to hurry. Neither this pillar nor I have much time left. Damn. Not the bathhouse again? Still on Satoshi's back, as he descended the stairs, I screamed. There had to be another way. There had to be. Magari was the only one left who hadn't said anything yet. I won't forget you. There aren't many geniuses like you in this world. And the Martibas will withdraw from spiritual medicine. You have my word. I trust you'll keep it. Also, look after Aiko. And with that, Magari followed us down the stairs, away from the pillar. Once Miss Koen had confirmed we were all out of range, she pressed her hand and Sachi's tooth upon the monolith. She suddenly began to breathe heavier as if she were running out of air. Her years were physically catching up to her all at once. She began to feel old as her body appeared. She looked down at her watch. There were only 20 seconds left. I really don't want to die. I don't want to die. With nothing left to hold them back, the tears began to stream down Miss Kuon's face. The counter was also down to 10. Miss Kuon's arm began to fuse with the pillar, as if she were being pulled in. I guess the fact that I don't want to die means I lived a truly happy life. The upper portion of the bell tower lit up with a blinding flash and exploded with tremendous force. So did she die because her body was going to give up on her, or because of the explosion? Satoshi really a teacher killer? This guy can't keep getting away with this? Oh, the entire school shook harder than ever. Each of us was blown clean off the stairs and knocked unconscious in the process. A piece of heavenly host blew out, leaving an enormous crater in its wake. You like the teacher? Same. She was really cool. Dimension of empty expanse, bright and white, a world without a single sound. There I stood, dumbfounded. I couldn't speak. Don't speak! No. Where am I? Is that what I wanted to say? Wait, Kuon? It's like a miracle that I'm able to see you here. I was staring at my watch, thinking about how I wasn't afraid of dying. I lived my life knowing when my lifespan ended, that would be it. I accepted my fate and resolved to do what needed to be done within the limited time I had. But then I met you, and I fell in love for the very first time. And when I thought about how much I wanted to live, the counter stopped. What? Love is truly many splendored. Even though you came from a different world and probably don't even remember the day we met, we're still connected. I wonder if you'll find yet another teacher in my place once you return to the real world. I'm kind of jealous, but do say hi for me. The me who isn't me, won't you? Bye-bye now. This is so sad. This is so sad. Hey, yo. My face was coated in tears and snot. I stood up, arm outstretched, but there was nothing I could do. She was gone. Where am I? Okay, we're still not to the part I was thinking of. Okay. Cause now we are Yumi and Aiko. Okay. Are you okay, Yumi? Satoshi about to murk another teacher? Sheesh. Yeah, but that earthquake was incredible. Come on, we have to hurry. But okay, we did reach over 4 hours of stream time. Let's save. Yeah, let's save here. So yeah, we did reach over 4 hours of stream time. So I am gonna get up, walk around for a little bit, and then we'll come back and finish this video game up. I don't know if we'll do the extra chapter or if we'll do it tonight, because I think I have to do something afterwards. But we'll see. We'll definitely finish up this chapter. So BRB. Squirrely, also thank you for the bits. Appreciate you. All right, we're back. Still stretching, but we're back. Oh man. I did want to air up the broom a little bit, but I think it's fine for it. Up and over here. And we're good. Also, I'm gonna unplug my headset because it was charging. Okay. How do we put this on again? Okay, cool. I did sleep last night, and if I'm not tired in 2 hours, I'm taking... You did sleep last night, and if I'm not tired in 2 hours, I'm taking one of my sleeping meds for sure. Hopefully the sleeping meds help out. And yeah, thank you again so very much for the bits. Really appreciate it, Squirrely. Hold on. Is this thing not loading for me? Okay, it is. Freaking light, man. This guy's really trying to screw this other guy over. It's great. Let me see. So I could do this. Hold on, because some people I didn't realize that some people had gone live. I mean, wow, yeah, so many people are on. So many people have been on too. Wow. Oh god. Hold up. I think we can lurk in one more stream. Okay. But yeah, hopefully everyone enjoyed the quick little stretch break. I don't know exactly where it is that we need to go. Okay, just waiting for this thing to load. Please load video game. PC. Oh, you didn't get sleep last night. Are you still not tired, like at all, Squirrely? Yeah, hopefully everybody gets some rest sometime soon. Yeah, I swear my computer's just not able to do anything. Come on, PC. PC? Okay, cool. Loading, and it's loading. Okay. Okay. Did I pause this? I did. Can you load PC, please? At some point? There we go. Okay, sweet. We should be fine now. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it loading because it's not doing anything for us. Okay. So, proceed to the left. Wait, this isn't a body, right? Okay, so we already got this one. I'm assuming this is it, right? Use the door above. Yo, those are actual teeth. What is this? What are we getting? Something in one of the mailbox. Obtained glass ball. Is this just a marble? Okay. Also, do you guys see the face over there? It's spooky. It scares me. Okay. Okay. So we chill in here. Okay, hold up. We'll obtain tiny key. Okay, so hold up. Thank you for killing me. I'm gonna die now. Goodbye. What? Thinking quickly, I slapped the spirit with my talisman. She seemed to leave something behind on the ground as she disappeared. So what happens if I don't have a talisman and we get here? I'm tempted to see what happens, but I think we're okay. Examine the bookshelf. Okay. Are we just supposed to examine everything here? So 1, 2, 3, 4 at some point. I know these things are supposed to like help us. Okay. And yeah, I think we've obtained all of them. Okay. Head back to the other side of the hallway. What other side of the hallway? Wait, Nani? What do you mean? Hold up. Use a loose board. Okay. That's not gonna do it? Yeah, of course it's not. Okay. There's a save point here. Have I ever actually been here? I don't think so. Just casually sit in the eyeball right. The eyeball's being a freaking perv. Okay. Oh, crap. Okay, so we have been in here. How would I do this? Can I push you? I can. You know what this is reminding me of? Shit. That did a lot of damage. This is a dead end? Fuck. Okay, let's also save here. Okay. They will not follow you towards the maze. Okay. There's a save point. Examine the light in the middle for name tag 4. Where's the light in the middle? Oh, wow. Okay, there's a single white door on the back of the crystal-filled room along with an enormous red cross. They were lined up with crucified corpses of what looked to be the Martuba investigation team sent in before us. It is ahead. The Book of Shadows spoke once again. We made it. Please turn back. Okay, please. I mean, if you don't, there's a good chance you're gonna get in my way. Aiko was at a loss for words. I'm sorry. I misread that. It worked, however. Aiko hung back and I stepped through the door on my own. No! What do you mean? Inside was another realm, entirely one of which heaven and earth alike sat in ruins. The floorboards from the school before me. Okay, okay. Dude, just let me start. Oh my god. Clearly unconscious. Yeah, because I'm just gonna reset this. But yes, okay, so she's basically saying that she has to do this on her own. So only the bearer of the book can go on ahead, huh? Don't go dying on me now. Are you kidding me?
What?
Wait, okay, Shinozaki, class rep. There's just no. No. Dude, it wasn't letting me check out the other names. Watch us already have them though. And I'm just gonna be mad. Ba-da-dun, ba-da-dun, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-dun, ba-da-da-dun. Why are both middle schoolers dead? Are they? Oh, they're probably just passed the heck out, right? Okay, continue. It was... Yes. Okay, I already got it. Already got it. Already got it. Did I get the ones over here as well? Already got it. Already got it. Already got it. You've got to be freaking kidding me. Okay. Examine the light in the middle. At the end of the maze, there is a save point. Where is the light in the middle? Oh, did these things despawn? That's actually pretty good. Because I don't see any light in the middle. Right? We don't see anything? Cool, cool, cool. Okay, my bad, guys. I guess I already got all these. There's no way we 100% into this, though. Yeah, which one are we still missing? There's someone there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. When did I miss this one? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Okay, so that's what it's saying here. Examine the light in the middle for name tag 4. I don't get what they're talking about. At the end of the maze, there's a save point. Okay, great. Examine the light in the middle for a name tag 4. Okay. In the middle. In the middle. What are you talking about? There is no light in the middle, right? Game, please. Okay, because, yeah, this is the final name tag. The final one that we're missing, just right here somewhere. I'm assuming it's outside of the maze. Please. We're so close to completing this. Just please. I don't see any light. And I don't want to go too up there and get stuck. The reflection isn't making this any easier. Of course, they weren't actually dead. They were actually dead. That would be bloody and missing body parts or something. True. What light are they talking about? I'm just spamming A like crazy. Huh? This is silly. Why isn't that light appearing? The end of the maze, there's a save point. That's what we got. Examine the light in the middle for name tag 4. We are dead ass at the end of the game and I can't find this, dude. Blam, 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 blam. Where do you want me to go, dude? Again, I don't want to step too close to over there. And would the middle just be like here? If you guys see it, definitely let me know. It's just hard to tell with all these shards. It's like, why? I just really don't see anything. God damn it. I really don't see anything. Is it the candle? No, it's not the candle. We've already examined the candle. I'll examine it again, but I really don't think that's it. Come on. I hate that it gets us like stuck in there. What is it? Yeah, this one, right? Because yeah, if we examine the candle, it just gets us to save. But there's nothing. And I don't think it's gonna be in the maze. Inside your heart? True. I wonder why we can't walk back. Okay, yeah, we can. Yeah, I really don't see anything. Because I didn't miss anything, right? Hold on, what's going on here? Yeah, I'm just pressing button, hoping... I'm sure there's supposed to be something, right? Like how we saw that purple orb light looking thing? Game. Hello? Yeah, I'm just spamming trying to find an item, kind of like what you do in Pokemon where you just spam A. But I really don't see anything. But that's all it says, in the middle. Is the text on the wall a clue? We can check. No, it doesn't look like it. Up? What is this? Why? I just wanted to see if maybe there was going to be something else that showed it. Dude, I really don't see it. Where's the Blue's Clues? I don't know. I'm really trying to see this whole thing out, but nothing. At the end of the maze, there's a save point. That's where we were. Examine the light in the middle for name tag 4. Maybe I have to examine it a different way? Like from a different angle? My bad, I thought maybe there was like something snuck here. No? You know what? Maybe I could check out Reddit. Maybe they'll know something there. Oh, or maybe, hold up. I'm getting a call again, hold on. Okay. This is not Book of Shadows. Wait, was this one? No, wait. Yeah, why did I write Book of Shadows? What the heck? Okay. Okay, main building, east staircase, it says. Head down to the 1-floor hallway. On the way, examine corpse for tag number 4. Wait, what? What? Then why would it say that it's here? I'm glad we could still walk out, though. Okay. So, it's saying on the 1st floor, or 1st to 2nd floor. How do I get there, though? Main building, east staircase. I doubt there's anything up here, right? Oh god, this is gonna get very, very confusing. Wait, maybe not. Very, very confusing. It's impossible to proceed further up. Okay. But it's saying with a Yuumi. This is where we spawn with the Yuumi, right? It would be best not to go in there right now. Dude, this sucks. Are you kidding me? courtyard? I doubt there's any other way to go. You've got to be freaking kidding me. Okay, because I really don't see any other way to get there. Head down to the first floor hallway. Recalled immediately that I've never used... Hold on. Wait, what? It's saying that's what the glass wall's for? Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. And there's no way to get even further down. Oh wait, there is? Crap, no. I like how it goes from like actual room to outside. Dude, there really is no other way to go. What about in here? Of course. Something, please? Mailboxes are all empty. That's so weird. Yeah, I don't know exactly what they want us to do here. I doubt this bloodstain would be anything, right? No? This face? What are we looking for? Not a... Can't walk down this way. Let's heal. Wait, what was in here? Was there something else I didn't investigate here? No, we've investigated this for sure. Okay, still nothing. Oh, I'm actually stuck in there, okay. Okay, so still nothing. That's just crazy. These enemies are for sure gone though. And still there's no light to be seen there. Stamina, please. Thank you. I really don't see anything different about any of this. What am I looking for, game? Because I don't think anyone's really added this. Obtain all endings, finish all extra chapters. Okay, chapter 9, all the documents. All the documents. Okay, you know what? I just don't think it's gonna appear. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be anything. Because I don't think that my game's glitching. However, if it is, then alright. Because I'm really not seeing anything. We've explored this. Checked out the light one more time. There was nothing. Yeah, I'm really trying not to like step too forward. Yeah, I was already at the edge of it, okay. So yes, we're gonna have to go on to battle. Choose the correct answer, okay. Use around, okay. Oh, there really are just different endings, okay. And they all are determined here. But okay. Yeah, we're not gonna decipher all that. I don't want to remember all this. So basically, Ayumi's gonna go do the final showdown, the final battle. So I'm just gonna have to look back and forth between both screens. What? Don't worry, Yoshiki. This is what has to be done. Okay, so this is where we left off, right? The stairs faded away behind me. Quite literally, each one vanishing as soon as I stepped off of it, actively rejecting the notion that anyone but the bearer of the book could be here. Ooh. I continued climbing until I hit the top, which left me right at the foot of the shining object in the sky. From here on up is... The last of the steps disappeared, leaving me floating in midair. I clasped my arms around the Book of Shadows. Compose yourself, regain your balance. I forget, do the extra chapters here actually matter? I took the book under my arm and started leveling myself out a bit. Almost immediately my vision began to blur. It looked like the world around me was melting. It took me a moment to realize that it was actually a motion blur due to the extreme rate of speed at which I was flying. The shining object was getting closer and closer. I'm really scared, but I'm not gonna lose this. I've done a lot of hesitating, a lot of running away, and a lot of regretting up until now. I've always just crawled into my shell whenever things got too intense, convincing myself I was unimportant in the overall scheme of things. But now I realized I'm walking a different road entirely, and I made up my mind. That book really gave us that confidence, huh? Watch me, sis. My eyes are open now, and I'm never gonna close them again. What the hell? The following events happened in a rapid succession. The runic letters on my thigh? Oh, from the blowback at the Yoshi Shinozaki estate began glowing red and spurting blood. I was observing and confirming this. 4 small blue lights were drawn to me like moths to a flame. Once they got within arm's length, they stopped moving and just hovered. What are they? I had a feeling I already knew the answer. These 4 lights, giving off gentle, caring, friendly glow, they were the purest and strongest lights I've encountered here. Are these the homies? I felt more reassured than ever just by looking at them. What are you? In my mind, I could understand them without the need of words. Their aura was as inviting as could be. It's you guys, isn't it? I began to cry. This was no time to lament or mourn, though. The runic letters on my arm now began glowing red, spurting blood just as the ones on my thigh had but moments before. Fight it. It's the Nirvana. The Book of Shadows spoke again. If you die here, okay. Unbind me and master the dark magic. Sheesh, okay. Wait, what? Okay, so this is... Choose the correct answer to corresponding questions. Okay, there's a time limit though. Roughly 10 seconds between the round. If you lose a round, you choose wrong or lose time. To win, you must win 5 rounds. Okay, so yeah, we just got to put these side to side. Okay, so that's this one. Which one? Wait, is that the same one? Yeah, what the heck? Oh, wait. Wrong button! Or wait, it actually didn't give me enough time. Okay, I think we're winning. Dude! What? I really don't have any time. We're gonna get attacked, right? There's no way we won this. Oh wait, we won this? I awoke to a wide expansion stretched out before me and I realized I was still in midair. It almost seemed like I was above clouds looking down on the world below. What is that? Finally, the light of the Book of Shadows faded, its power spent. I immediately lost my balance and fell through the sea of clouds, landing with a thump. I don't know if we did that correctly or not. Before me, I saw a young blonde girl sitting in the nude. The entire area was blindingly bright, though I couldn't make out who that is. The clouds clung to the ground even here, giving my surroundings their unearthly glow, pure white, as if they were the aftermath of a blizzard. I could make out new details the longer I focused, and now I noticed the girl before me had almost translucent blue eyes with no eyebrows. She was gazing fixed at me. I could only think of this being as someone who existed beyond all human knowledge. Are you the will of the Nirvana? I addressed her with a fearful break in my voice, but she just continued staring at me in total silence. Return to this book. I raised the Book of Shadows, but the girl's expressions did not exchange. As a descendant of the one who summoned you initially, I'd like to apologize. You were just sleeping, weren't you? Proper vos integre potest? I don't know what that means. The girl spoke, but I couldn't understand what she was saying. I wonder what language that is. Does anyone know what language this is? Solkyam? I don't know what that is. Viscera? Is it? This isn't where the book originated from, right? I forgot where that is. The girl stood and began approaching me. I tried to take a step back, but I tripped and fell. This is when I first noticed my surroundings. The cloud had receded a bit, revealing no snow broth, but a thick forest of half-dead trees. The girl approached me only one step at a time, in an almost rhythmical manner. Her mouth opened wide. Oh, wow. A large branch popped out from the back of her throat. Suddenly, she was crucified directly in front of me. The blood splattered everywhere. I was completely drenched. I screamed and tried to move back, but my legs had given out. Meanwhile, the Book of Shadows lay on the ground. It was the farthest thing from my mind at the moment. Then, from behind the skewered girl, okay, I caught sight of another girl who looked just like her, her flaming body hanging from a tree. It swung very slightly in place, creaking and groaning with each revolution. They're burning the witch. Also, the one closer to us kind of reminds me of Sachi. I could hear accusatory yells in the same foreign language coming from hysterical men and women in the forest. What is going on? Oh wow, I shifted my focus from the burning hanger on the tree back to the girl in front of me, and she too was now completely burned. She continued walking toward me, little by little, step by painful, deliberate step. And when she finally reached me, she put her hands around my neck and began to choke me. Thinking quickly, however, I grabbed the girl's arms and pulled her in and gave her the biggest hug I could muster. I mean, I understand, I don't know exactly what happened to you, but I know someone else whose story is probably similar to yours. The burned girl stopped moving entirely. I guess I'd gotten her attention. She was always so sad, and even after her life was taken, she still loved her mother dearly, but nobody ever forgave her. She suffered and suffered, and though all she wanted was for someone to help her, she wound up losing herself, eventually drowning under the weight of her curse. My eyes began to overflow with tears. Yo, Milkuwan, thanks for the lurks. Hopefully you're well. I loosened my grip slightly, and the burned girl began stroking my cheek delicately, yet strangely. You're right to feel the hatred and rage you do, but this never-ending chain of sorrow needs to be broken by someone, and it may not be an inviolable job, but that duty falls upon you. She continued to stroke my cheek, but then also raised her other hand to my eye, stuck out her finger, and jammed it right into my eye socket. Pain shot through me in one incredible wave. From somewhere deep within my head, I could hear the sound of a foreign body digging around in my muscle tissue. Her finger had directly cut my ophthalmic nerve. Between the intense agony and the deeply disturbing sound, I feel like I was on the verge of insanity. Felt like I was on the verge of insanity. This must be the same pain the girl is feeling. If I can't understand what she's going through, what she went through, I'll never understand her. I won't run away. That decided, I allowed my body to give into the convulsions that had begun racking it. I was trying not to consciously focus on the pain, instead focusing on the girl. I felt as if I were mere moments from choking on my own tongue when the girl's finger finally dug my right eye out of its socket completely. She Itachi'd her. Words could not describe the extreme pain. I cramped up completely and began shivering. The girl then put the sticky eyeball in her palm, displaying it triumphantly in view of my other eye for a moment, before squeezing it with every ounce of strength she had. It still had some elasticity to it. So it expanded in her hand until its length had roughly doubled, but it could only take so much, eventually exploding into milky white and red goo. Them Uchihas. Yet I still refused to show any signs of intimidation. I did not react. I waited until the girl's eyes met mine, then flashed her a soft smile. She looked genuinely puzzled, and then she threw herself at me, and our lips met. I hugged her once more in spite of my trembling arms. Yeah, the eye popped for sure. A huge shockwave shook the air, transforming into light and shattering around me. No, please, no. I could hear Kishinuma and the others yelling out in shock, having witnessed everything from the bottom of the stairs. Aiko was there too. And they kith, When the light settled, I was standing at the top of those mystic red stairs, which had now reformed and stretched down below me to the remnant of Heavenly Host. All right, they are dead. Or at least asleep. I held my gored out right eye socket in my right hand, and the Book of Shadows on my left. If I remember correctly, this also gets freaking intense. Okay. I solemnly descended into those stairs of light. Also, we basically beat the game. We just have to read. Guy Shinozaki, you're okay. You're injured. I'm alright, it's a small price to pay for helping that girl move on. The Book of Shadows in my hand had a white sheen to it now. I gave a weak smile and slowly formulated in my mind the exact words I wanted to say. I'm sorry, everyone. I know I've put you through a horrible mess, and no matter how many times I apologize, I know it'll never be enough. What I did is unforgivable. But I won't let you guys get hurt anymore. I'll protect you from here in this nirvana. What are you saying? Did something happen, Shinozaki? This doesn't seem like you. Don't worry, I'm okay. I've just resolved to protect the people I hold dear for real this time. He must have thought I was on the verge of sacrificing myself for the greater good or something, and rightly so, but the section of the floor where I stood up was too high for Kishinuma or any of the others to reach me. They couldn't stop me. Not anymore. She lost an eye because Kuon chickened out. I'm a descendant of the Shinozaki family too, so just like Sachiko, I'm gonna swallow this nirvana and seal it away. Like Sachiko, you can't possibly know. I'd been too embarrassed to look my friends in the eye while informing them of this, but I knew I had to now. It was my last chance. I looked up at them, cheeks a little red. I guess this is goodbye. I giggled as playfully as I could. Enough of this bullshit, Shinozaki. You've been through enough already. Don't do this. Kishinuma was downright hysterical, but I kept that same bright smile on my face. I wouldn't let go of it, no matter what happened. No matter what. It's not all bad, you know. I saw in Yoshi's memories, before Heavenly Host was made, when Sachiko sealed away the Nirvana, the person it was created for, whose existence had been erased, was able to get it back. Yeah. His existence, you mean? I might be able to do the same for Shinohara, Suzumoto, Moshe, and Miss Yui. I might be able to at least put everyone's memories of them back where they belong. I'm happy I'll have to say goodbye, but at least I'll still remain in everyone's thoughts and still exist. And that's a pretty good deal in the end. It's just much too sad a fate to be erased by the Nirvana. Okay. Is this really what you want? You need to stop thinking about other people and start thinking about yourself for a change. My facade had finally cracked. A single tear rolled down my cheek and then another. Another one. When with impeccable timing, the Book of Shadows spoke, striking me while I was down. Unfortunately, there's no saving you. Controlling such dark magic requires equal compensation. Your spirit energy is no match for Sachiko's, so your very existence itself will be taken as payment. Whoa. The hell? Those who come into direct contact with the Nirvana must accept the consequences of their actions. Those who alter the fabric of existence, doubly so. All memories of you will be forfeit. You will be remembered by none. Everything connected to your identity will be excised from reality. Choose wisely. Hey, this is no joke. You won't exist anymore. Choosing that for yourself willingly is just asinine. For a split second, I let my true feelings show, but then immediately forced a smile again. But if everybody lives, okay. So fucking what? You don't get it at all. You need to stop this. Isn't there any other way? Yep, Quest Rep, I don't want to lose you or anyone else. I'm through with people vanishing from my life, so please just stop. Don't do this. Black magic does come with a price, but even I don't want a future without you. I absolutely cannot agree with this course of action. Thank you all for the kind words, but this is something somebody has to do, and that somebody's gonna be me. You could always keep the Nirvana intact and remain as its jailer instead. Are you certain the path you've chosen is the one you wish to walk? I won't leave this problem for the next generation to deal with. That just wouldn't be right. It wouldn't. Then I shall accompany you. But can a normal human like yourself truly consume this expanded Nirvana? I just have to swallow it all, right? I can handle that. Yeah, I could do that. I shoved a piece of flesh from the wall of Heavenly Host, fully prepared to illustrate this point. She's eating the fleshed wall. Without thinking too hard about what I was doing and ignoring every impulse in my body, I shoved the fetid meat in my mouth, chewed it, and gulped it down. My face warped in horror as I felt the morsel slide its way down my throat. I might as well have swallowed fire. This somehow triggered my back to pop open slightly and began spurting blood. Hey, yo! The bits of flesh I was unable to stomach were then quickly and rather ungracefully regurgitated onto the floor. Everybody get out. There's a hole leading back to the real world where at the school's entranceway. I then picked up the flesh I'd spat out and tried to cram it back into my mouth. I was determined to keep it down. It would have been a lot easier if I hadn't been glaring at me from my hands, however. Okay. It hadn't. Wait, stop, just stop. I turned to face Kishinuma, who was practically begging me not to go through with this, and it's not like I wanted to, I just had to. Stop this, please. We don't want you to disappear from our lives, not without a fight. I smiled. The sentiment was truly heartwarming. You always did look out for me. Don't think I didn't notice. Even if you forget I exist, I'll never forget you, Kishinuma. Kishinuma's eyes welled up with tears. When you patted me on the head, it made me really happy. Aww. I smiled again, even while tears were streaming down my face. Gulp. This time, after swallowing the wall meat, blood began spurting from my head. Yet finally, my actions seemed to be having an effect, as the wall in front of me began to fizzle away into a blood-red mist, ultimately vanishing before my eyes. Stop doing that, goddammit all! Kishinuma collapsed to his knees. Another shockwave rocked the whole of the dimension. It was so enormous that the ceiling fan fell in and the nearby wall began to crack. Whatever rickety parts of the school were left had begun crumbling around us. You're really something, Ayumi Shinozaki. Let's get out of here while we still can. Damn. Get up. Do you want her death to be in vain? It's not like we can stop her either way, not from here. Let her do what she feels she has to. She's the successor to Sachiko's bloodline. It's her right. I'll never forget you, Shinozaki, no matter what. Oni-chan and Satsuki, you're okay? Yeah, though Satsuki's still out cold. Get your asses moving. Do you want to be eaten alive alongside the Nirvana? I'll leave you behind if I have to. Yoshiki, let's go. Before he left the area, Kishinuma looked back one last time, but I was out of sight by that point. We carefully but swiftly made our way through the rubble of the former bell tower. Along the way, Yoshiki paused for a moment to look up at the stairs and caught a glimpse of Misuto's clothes. Oh, right. That's where he died. Those are... So he died too, huh? It was only a moment's distraction, however. Yoshiki, like the rest of us, very quickly continued on his way. It's just a little farther, we can make it. But we have to hurry. Yoshiki got to follow up, but instead just stood there. He wouldn't take a single step. What's wrong? Naomi, still on my back, saw Yoshiki's motionless form and knew something wasn't quite right. Is she just gonna be erased from all our minds? What's gonna happen when she eats the entire Nirvana? Will the world actually be able to go back to normal? He seemed to be caught in a loop of doubt. He was trying to work through something in his head and didn't seem ready to move again until he succeeded. Yoshiki, what are you doing? We don't hurry. Right now, she's in there. She's inside the Nirvana. Wait, also, what is this? I think a moth got in my room. God damn it. Get away. Stop it. You guys get the hell out of here. And of course, and just like that, he was gone. Fallen rubble blocking us from us off the passageway he darted into. God, no. Yoshiki. Try as we might, there was no persuading him. He'd made his choice, and there was nothing we could do to change things now. We have no choice. We have to go now. The school began to shake even more violently. Not only was it shaking, but creaking and groaning as well. The school's definitely not going to stay intact for much longer at all. Hold on. The red and black sky began to get sucked into Heavenly Host, like smoke into an exhaust vent, with the beautiful cleared night scenery of the real world peeking out from behind it. And slowly the blue sky that of day crept into view, ousting both the moon and the horrors of the Nirvana alike. The 6 pillars disappeared from the earth, leaving only giant craters in their wake. The rising sun shone upon the death-ridden world, serving as a beacon of light and hope for the people who have suffered beneath what could have been For a time was an endless night. In a place that exists outside of this world, a curse built upon darkness and sorrow swept through like a river, overflowing its banks into the valley below. But the flood was damned through the blood sacrifice of a truly benevolent girl, whose very existence was lost in the process. The fate to die cannot be overturned. Look, Seiko! But the former existence of her sadly departed friends has been restored to this reality. Their memories, their achievements. From that, however, a new sorrow floods the world, and the healing process begins anew. Oh, man. Of course, Shig, huh? And Miss Yui. So that means Kuon never existed at all, right? Or she existed somewhere else, probably? The baton of the Guardian has been passed down from generation to the next, and somewhere in this world, I'm certain she must still bear it, protecting us all from deep undercover of night. Damn. She's been erased from our memories, however, so wherever she is, there can never truly be any communication between us again. But in this future, where countless worlds and fates have merged, with a sigh of relief, Nakashima stood up and left her room. Next to the photo of her classmates, another photo stood on her desk, taken at Mochida's house. I'm certain we'll see her again. Wait, how does Aiko exist? Hold the pride of the protector in power in your heart. Or how does her sister exist? But alright. We visual novel gaming out here? We were Ink. We just beat it. But how's it going, man? Oh, man. Another Corpse Party game down. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. But thanks for the G's. Yeah, this was crazy. I don't think we can skip this. Never mind, I was full shit. And here I sat in my own house in Hinoe's room, in the corner in a wheelchair, expressionless and empty, with the Book of Shadows on my lap. There was no fire in my eyes, no life. I just sat and stared at a single point in front of me. Book of Shadows. Can use, make everybody happy. The reflection staring back at me in the mirror wasn't me. It was Sachi, the girl in black. Sachi's eyes were covered by her bangs. Her expression was impossible to read. She was unmoving, unreadable, untenable. Just a reflection of me. Will protect everyone, best as I, even if it's by myself. The Book of Shadows in my hand darted its eyes around frantically, its tongue dangling imply outside of the frame of the tome itself. The house sat in silence for a moment, and then the doorbell rang again. The reflection in the mirror was no longer Sachi, it was just me. It was just Ayumi, just me. Now when Steins Gate? We're getting back to Steins Gate? I really did like the 8-bit adventure game. The Book of Shadows reverted to, showing itself once more as a plain, ordinary, entirely standard leather-bound book. The blue-white stones were tossed up in the air, where they danced a bit before tumbling back down. I could easily catch them with one hand. I looked up at the White House in front of me and smiled, a toothly grin, and I held on to those stones tightly, for they were my precious ever after stones. Yo! Yo! Finally, I found it. Why did they let her live? Yeah, let's save. Sis gave it all in these streets. Respect to you, sis. For sure. I don't remember how many extra chapters there are. I don't know if it's really important though. Last page? Oh, okay. Okay. So we get Fatality, which they don't really have names. But how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Probably 10. Which one is this one? Last Waltz. Oh, this was Shig. Cold, okay, that's right. Hold on, this is just Shig. I think we've seen enough of Shig. Please don't look at me. Okay. Hold on, I'm just trying to skip this to see if there's actually like some type of play or not, or some type of gameplay. Because I doubt it. I think it's all just extra stuff like this. Where I'm pretty sure it's just back and forth, Shig and Ayumi, Mayu. Where I think he just goes crazy, right? Banana, how's it going? Corpse Party speedrun when? Do you guys want to see a quick speedrun? Telling Red Man, so we're gonna play his visual novel Redgate? Scattered in front, okay. Yeah, freaking Steins Gate, so freaking good. I did start the romantic one not too long ago, but I never continued it. Okay. Am I a sole survivor? Let's see, I don't think there's gonna be anything else. Oh, you're gonna shove her into a plastic bag. There you are, Shig. What kept you? Yeah, I forget which one it's called, but it seems like it's the romantic version. I think it's like my romantic embrace or whatever, something like that. You shall be here now, right? Oh yeah, he's putting her into a bottle. Your hairpin's missing. Where did it go? I frantically searched. Okay. This guy's crazy. Kizami. Beginning to K. I'm sure this is everyone Kizami killed, but Kizami doesn't care. Oh my god. This night on Northern Polaris, I do vow its distinct glow lining thy cheeks. I forget what play they're doing, but maybe there was a smoother way to go about things, Shig. And of course these two guys meet up, right?
ああ、お前もな。それ、人、ま、
Okay.
別、いや、なんあなら、それ、うまい
Okay. Yeah, I don't think we really do anything.
いや、
This is just gonna tell us their extra story, you know, extra content.
いた、へ、ま、
Mayu's not dead, she's not dead.
人たった、まゆ、まゆ、お前、
I'm pretty sure Kizami could kill this guy though. Now I have all of you.
バカバカ。そんな、その、お前、お前、
Is he gonna I doubt they fight, right?
ここにきっと、大勢のさ、それと、
Okay, their love finally comes out. Don't do it, Shig. Wait, what is he doing? I'm sorry, I couldn't protect you. I love you. Wait, did he stab himself? And just like that, he'd stab himself in the chest. Of course. What a play.
これがや悲しい。
All right, GG's. End of chapter, I'm assuming? Yeah, the last waltz. So, there is one called... Wait, receive a game over, dying with multiple injuries, step on haphazard until... Okay. Okay, so we get something with that. Okay, let me continue this. We need to get tentacles. We need to get tentacles. Wait. Why are there no tentacles? 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 Okay, I'm assuming there's gonna be a tentacle there. Finish any chapter other than 0, 1, 2, 3. Without increasing darkening level at any point, since you're examining the corpses in the walkthrough, which increases. Oh, okay, okay. So we can unlock these other endings. But again, I don't think the extra endings really matter much. Fuck. Tentacle? Tentacle? Damn it, tentacle? Dude! Tentacle? Tentacle? Where are their tentacles? Maybe in the restrooms? Okay, I think we can also increase our darkening this way. I don't know how much it does. Easiest way to be caught with tentacles and certain flesh mounds. Is there any way to actually see the darkening effect? Because it's not showing. But I know the darkening does come into play when you inspect dead bodies, right? Why are you looking for tentacles? Because we unlock another extra ending. Which, unfortunately, I don't think this is working. There should be nothing else here. I mean, if we talk to the spirit, you need to hurry up and die like the others. Great, dude. Bye. Where were there more tentacles? Maybe down here? No, you know what? Maybe if I do start in a later chapter, there will be more tentacles. Tentacle-kun! Let's heal, because that doesn't do anything for our health. Or for our health, for our darkening. This one has to be one, right? No? Ain't no way! Are you really making it this hard to find a freaking tentacle, dude? Okay. Bum 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 bum. Maybe there'll be something here? Tentacle-kun? 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 Okay, good. So all it says, increase your darkening level to the max. The easiest way to do this is just to be caught by a tentacle on certain flesh mounds. Do not even try to break free, just wait until the character succumbs to darkening. So we just have to wait this out. Gaming. So how's everyone's day? I wonder how long this actually takes. Like, we've been here for a very long time. I don't think it's actually even possible to get this thing without being stuck in here for so long. Still nothing. Still nothing, game. Are you sure this is how it's done? Because that's all it says. I'm not, look, it's just for the darkening, okay? Not trying to kill her. Well, I guess the darkening does that, right? Because that's all it says. To increase your darkening level to the max, easiest. Oh, I see it. It's finally happened. It took like about a minute. Game over. Wait, I've already done that? Dead ass? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Okay. You obtain this automatically after obtaining the rest of the trophies. Finish the last battle in Chapter 10 without losing a round by incorrectly guessing or by running out of time. Okay. I guess I was just going for a trophy. That wasn't to get the extra chapters? Okay, even then, in the extra chapters, there's only one ending for each. You only have to read or skip through the text to finish the chapter. Extra chapter 3 is the only chapter where you can choose something, but it only leads to minor changes. Okay. That is it. We beat Corpse Party Blood Drive. That's another one. That's another one done, boys. Another one. Okay, cool. I don't know if I'll be able to do this. Hold on. Hold on. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I see we just got a raid. Opto, thank you so very much for that raid. Opto, how was the rest of your stream? And welcome on in, Raiders. We just beat a game, and I'm trying to see why this thing doesn't open up. I think my PC's dead. I think my PC's dying. But Opto, thank you again so very much for that raid. Welcome on in, Mommy Milker Raiders. Hold up. Oh wait, it's opening. It's opening. Okay, I think we're okay. Opto, thank you again so very much for that raid. How was the rest of your stream? Hold on. I could type. I wanted to do it. My bad, Vivi. My bad, my bad. How is it going, Raiders? Sure, you guys are having a blast over there on Opto's side. Guys, if you guys haven't checked out Opto, you guys are missing out. Awesome streamer. Plays a lot of the Mario makers over there as well. You know how much we love the Marino makers. Hold up. It said it's not responding. I need you to live. Let it, you know. Okay. Just because I want to have something on so we can see more than just no signal, you know? Okay, so I could close this, save. All right, we could see video game, right? I think we could see video game. But thank you again, Opto. I really do appreciate the raid. Hopefully the rest of the Helldivers was smooth. Your PC's broken? No. It's just very, very laggy. Oh, wow. See what I mean? I don't even hear any audio. I think I know what I'm gonna have to do, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, I don't hear any audio. Game, please? Do you guys hear any audio? Did my headphones die? No, they didn't. Oh, I know what's going on. Hold on. I know exactly what's going on. You live in San Dimas. Freaking Bill and Ted, dude, that's amazing. No. I live by there. Kind of ish, but yeah. Oh, hold on. Because this is coming out of this thing over here. But yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. How's it going? Gal Bevy and Gamer Lady, how's it going? Kama, welcome everyone. Hold up, I gotta do this. This is why I wasn't hearing it. You guys are probably hearing it, but not me. Okay. So. I swear, it usually plays a little bit smoother. Also, I gotta put this controller away. But yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Niku. Normally we play a lot of Mario Maker 2, where also we die a lot. But now, you know, we're playing Corpse Party, or going through the Corpse Party series because Corpse Party 2 has been announced. Or a new Corpse Party 2 game has been announced to come out later this year. So yeah. Yeah, I wonder why it's lagging so freaking hard. But I know we were used to how sad and everything was on the older Corpse Party games. This game is like a funny fan service-y type of game, which gets crazy. Gets very, very crazy. I'm going to New York. Yo, Moira. Hopefully New York goes by smoothly. And hopefully you've been well, yo. Not fan service? Oh, tons of it. Crazy to see that this game originally came out in 2012. I'm trying to get my controller. Controller, please! Okay. D&D game, group game in person. I hate flying. Someone hold my hand. You know what? I think I saw something like that also in your title, Opto. You're doing some D&D, I think? I think it was like D&D one-shot? Oh, crap. I didn't mean to exit out of this. Is it finally going to work smoothly, though? Okay, so now... No, it's still slowing down. God damn it. I'm assuming there's just too much going on. It's like barely hanging on. Also, I don't know why my controller just doesn't automatically connect. I am on the game, right? Game, please. It's not reading my control or my mouse whatsoever. Game, please? Hey, yo? We've already seen this intro? If I move it? Okay, something seems to have happened. Okay. Okay, so it read it. It read it. Right, game? Hello? Game? I heard a sound. I heard a sound. It did sound. It was a Subgo to stream, my buddy's first ever time playing D&D. Yo, nice. So we're gonna do a one shot and break him in. Let's go. I hope you guys enjoy. Sounds like a fun time. Hold up. Also, let me know how the audio is. Okay, now it wants to read my controller. It's random. But yeah, we're gonna be getting into some crazy stuff. Gallery of Spirits, huh? Okay, so yeah, there is a lot of stuff. This one down here is great though. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff like this that's gonna be going on. So yeah, I hope you guys are ready for Corpse Party. Fun time. Also, I don't remember what... Yeah, we're gonna be looking into a lot of stuff. But yeah. I'm gonna make it so chaotic. Let's go. Really breaking them in, huh? Alright, I actually gotta update the title and such. Okay. Can I unplug it? Okay, cool. But yeah, Opto, thank you again so very much for that raid. Really do appreciate it, yo. And hopefully... I believe your title was also something for... Was it also time for democracy? Wait, can I update everything here? Okay. Yeah, let's just... Sorry for the Nezuko emote jump scare. Can I not type something down here? Yeah, I don't even know what this game's fully called. So I'm probably just gonna have to go with, Twitch's thing. Yeah, sorry about this, guys. Hold on. Yeah, Corpse Party, Sweet Sachiko's Hysteric Birthday Bash, by the way. Okay, and I did spell everything correctly. Let me see if I can update things on YouTube side as well. I'm the newbie of the group and playing in Illusionist. Yo, which I hear is really hard. We've been playing over a year on Discord every other week. It's fun. Yo, nice. Yeah, I gotta get around to D&D at some point as well. One of these days. Also, I think I saw someone on the YouTube side. Hold up. Yo, hey, how's it going? Did I miss it? Oh no, okay, it's the timestamp. But yeah, hey, we actually just finished Blood Drive right now. So we're trying to. Okay, still, I'm sorry for the jump scare. So yeah, we're trying to, or we're gonna start off Sweet Sachiko's birthday bash. Yeah, it could be on the same playlist. I don't see why not. Corpse Party. Corpse. Sweet Sachiko's hysteric birthday bash. Let's go. But yeah, hopefully you guys did enjoy Blood Drive as well. It was a very, very interesting game. And so in order, you're actually supposed to play this one first. I just kind of wanted to take a little break away from what's that thing called? What's this video game called again? I just wanted to take a quick break away from all the reading, you know? Like, sure, we still had to do a lot of reading in Blood Drive, but it wasn't as intense. Let me pop this up. Perfect. You know what? I don't think we'll really need a guide or anything for right now. But yeah, hopefully you guys are ready. We're gonna be going on for a little bit longer to play some. Wait up. I should open up this a little more. All right, cool. There we go. Sachiko's the best girl now. She's a total sweetheart. All these titles are great. Hysteric Birthday, Shame Upon Thee Battlefield, Stranger in the Spotlight, Transbomb Shelter Ultra Quiz, With Love from the Heart of the School, The King and We, The Ironic Chef, Penitent Normies Explode. Why does this sound like a title from like a Chiodo song? Farewell to You This Day, Samsora Down the River. Okay. Gotta love the ghost. The ghost girl who killed so many people is just happy and not killing people, right? But we're back. Soon. Also, to those of you unfamiliar with Corpse Party, it is very, very heavy on the anime tropes and very, very heavy on the horror tropes. And also, this person here, Sachiko, shares the same voice actor as Pikachu. 5 more seconds. 4, 3, 1. It was for Mama. This is Heavenly Host Elementary, a hell that exists beyond the concept of place, where the dead roam free and eternally torment the living. And our story begins when the one who rules over this hell, Sachiko, the girl in the red dress, suddenly lost consciousness and fell to the floor. The child spirits who were bound by the curse of the school all gathered around her quizzically. And the oldest among them, Yuki, reached out her hand to touch Sachiko's shoulder almost as if in worry. Only for Sachiko to spring her own arm and grab a hold of Yuki's encroaching hand in a single motion, glaring at her prey with bloodshot eyes. This is probably what, like that meme where it's like what your food in the microwave looks at. POV, your food in the microwave. Perhaps glaring is too gentle a word. From bewitched, her black strands of hair, eyes like daggers, shot at Yuki, boring through her already hollowed cranium. However,
Yuki-chan, ohayo.
Yuki, ohayo, dude. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, playtime? Originally it took us 20... Can I go back? Okay, 20-something minutes to 20-something hours to beat? This is gonna be funny. The next instant, the expression on Sachiko's face changed to a smile not unlike that of an ordinary child. It was an infectious smile too. Yuki, Ryu, and Tokiko alike all lit up like candles from its glow. Aww. Bam, 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 bam. Sachiko then turned for a moment to face the calendar on the wall. As if on cue, the old date listed thereupon tore away and drifted to the floor. As it fluttered with a faint crinkling sound, the newly reborn calendar now proudly displayed its new moniker, July 19th. Do we have any July babies in chat? Any July babies on the 19th specifically? Any? Finally, it's here at long last, my birthday.
誕生日
Happy birthday.
ありがとう
No problem, Pikachu. This is her mom. She had to make it to her birthday.
お母さん抱っこ
What a good girl you are. Today, while we can, let's make sure to have a fun time together all day long. You bet. What's it called again, Molly? When you let the people you've captured off the hook? Amnesty, perhaps?
うんそれ
Yeah, that's it. Today, I'm gonna give everybody lots of amnesty.
まだ死んでない人
Gather everybody who's not dead yet in the gym for me, okay? I certainly hope this proves to be a more memorable birthday for her.
いいわね
I hope so. That's your boy Satoshi. When I came to, I found myself in a very spacious but dimly lit building. The ceiling above me had to have been a good 30 feet or more off the ground, with rows of lights evenly spaced along its entire area. You know, this is the first time we actually see the... what's this thing called? The gym. Instead of the first time when we see it in Book of Shadows. Oh yeah, the floor below me was clearly varnished, shining with a glossy finish. I lifted my head a bit and surveyed the area in front of me, and the first thing I saw was a stage flanked on both sides by drawn red curtains. Alright, in the middle of it was a podium, like the kind you typically see principals standing behind as they introduce themselves to new classes. Also, why does this song remind me of Star Wars? Satoshi can't catch a break, but he's a teacher killer. So I'm in an auditorium. The rain was coming down in sheets outside, and the steadily pitter-patter of it on the roof filled this entire massive space with a deceptive calmness. I did read that correctly, right? On either side of the room, a plastic basketball hoop stretched its way up towards the ceiling, eagerly reaching like its players might. This space served as a gymnasium and auditorium both, like so many others did in school buildings from throughout the mid-20th century. I'm still here. This can only be Heavenly Host Elementary. Damn it! Guess I wasn't able to stop the Sachiko Ever After ritual. I couldn't remember anything clearly. Also, sorry, smack the mic. No mic abuse. But I had the distinct sensation that this was not my first time experiencing the events of this particular day. Somehow I could just feel it, and I knew that just a few short hours ago, in our plain old familiar classroom 2-9, my friends all performed the ritual that sealed us here in this horrible place. It was called Sachiko Ever After, and try as they might, I couldn't stop them. I knew too. I knew this was gonna happen. But something was different this time around. Wait, an auditorium? I don't think I've ever... Wait. Does the auditorium also pop up in Blood Drive? You know what? It probably is. It's probably like a mix. I don't think I've ever been in this room before. There were lots of other people around as well. Students from a variety of different schools, wearing most uniforms I didn't recognize. For all the world, it looked and felt just like a morning Monday assembly. And I clearly wasn't the only one confused by what was happening. Everybody was looking around in a daze, as if they'd just woken up. I remember being transported here to Heavenly Host Elementary, and I remember leaving classroom 1A with Yuka. But then there was a chime and a big earthquake, and all of a sudden I was here. Hold on, where's everybody else? Where's the rest of 2-9? Looking closely, I could see a handful of students wearing the uniform from Byakuran Senior High School, which wasn't far from ours. I recognized a uniform or two from Polonia Academy High School. I think we'd had mixers with them in the past. Ooh, mixers, huh? But where was Kisaragi? Had the others not been brought here this time? Was I the only one? It's Naomi. And Seiko. And Seiko. From deep within the throng of unfamiliar faces, Naomi and Shinohara came barreling toward me. The sight of friends amidst this chaos energized me, as if lifting a cloud from my heart. Do you guys ever get that? If we spelt a different way, it'd be Persona 3. Wait. If it were spelt a different way, it'd be Persona 3. Forgetting for a moment that Naomi was a girl, I rushed to meet her and hugged her with all my might. You have no idea how worried I was. Tears were streaming down her cheeks. Most likely, she had been subjected to unspeakable horrors in the school, just until a few minutes ago. And just as Yuka and I had. Are you alright? You're not injured or anything, are you? How about you, Shinohara? Are you okay? But guys, look! Seiko! I didn't forget her name. How about you, Shinohara? Are you okay? Oh, wrong button. I'm fine, but more importantly, Naomi, you better not let go. Naomi quickly pushed herself away. Shinohara was staring at her with an impish grin on her face, but she too had tears welling in her eyes. Yuka's here too. Actually, never mind, they both spelled the same way. Purse owners, dude. Okay, Yuka, Shinozaki, Suzumoto, and Miss Yui were all together. Even Miss Yui. And seemed to have noticed this all at once. They came running over to join our reunion.
Yuka!
The Polonia mall place. Is it a mall? I think it was a school, but it could be a mall next to it, right? Shig? No! I'm so glad you're all safe. What are you crying for, Satoshi? That look doesn't suit you at all. Your face really is kind of a disaster right now, man. Like you guys look any better, man. I was so worried about all of you. We've all been told that even though the 9 of us were all here in the same school, we existed in separate closed spaces and we may never meet again. Yet here we are, not in separate dimensions closed off from one another, but gathered together in the same space, and even in the same room. We were still trapped in Heavenly Host Elementary, but my dearest wish... Hold on. Okay, I thought we were gonna hear some background audio. But my dearest wish was to be able to see my friends once more had actually come to pass. So yeah, I was crying. I couldn't stop the tears from gushing out of my eyes even if I wanted to. We all slung our arms around one another's shoulders and enjoyed this real first moment of happiness any of us had experienced since this ordeal began. Look, it's Naho and Sayaka as well. Do you guys remember seeing her? Or seeing them? You're right, it's high school, but my brain probably went like, nah, it's a mall. It kind of looked like a mall. Other voices indicating similar teary reunions could be heard here and there throughout the auditorium. It seemed everyone here was in a similar situation to our own. It's the girl who got split apart by the ghost children? Was that Sayaka? I don't know if it was Sayaka. Wasn't she the... Maybe. I don't remember. Because I know Naho got consumed by the darkening. You're probably right. I was confusing her for the girl who got her legs axed. It was kind of strange. I recognized some of them, and if I met them in another life, yet all the others' attendants were complete strangers. So what's actually happening? Someone must have intentionally gathered us all together here while we were unconscious. It's the only way a situation like this could come about. That's true. I'm glad we're all able to reunite like this, but we clearly still haven't escaped Heavenly Host, so we shouldn't get our hopes up yet. We have to keep ourselves on alert, okay? Why have we been assembled here? What was going to happen to us? I had a bad feeling about this, and I clearly wasn't the only one. A collective shudder ran through the room. I typed it late. It's to go. Oh, you mean Mayu? Yeah. Mayu's here. The one that he stuffed in a bag to perform one last act before he also died? Yuka turned around to address a familiar voice that had spoken her name. It was for some reason her classmate Satsuki Mizuhara. Nonchalantly munching on potato chips from a bag she seemed to have just taken out of the cupboard. So, how does she get here? Not really sure. I was pigging out at home, and then all of a sudden, I was here. Speaking of, what is this place? We spun ourselves around to see what had produced that ear-splitting feedback pulse. And there, standing upon the auditorium stage, was an enormous speaker. In line with it was a podium noted earlier, as well as a mysterious announcement board covered up with red cloth. Has it been this whole time? Damn it! Who's there? Where are you talking to us from? Everyone in the room began looking around frantically for any sign of the person speaking to them. Quiet now, please. Please, eyes forward, everyone. It's good manners to look someone in the eyes when they're speaking to you. Maybe we would if there was somebody fucking there to look at. As usual, Yoshiki did not mince words, but his protests were met by a close encounter with a metal hammer, which came whizzing toward him from the stage, spinning wildly throughout the air. It was positively massive, almost unimaginably so, and the aim was spot on. It landed right on Yoshiki's feet, easily sinking itself deep into the floorboards where it remained, standing upright. Yoshiki fell into his knees, absolutely paralyzed with fear. Yeah, you guys remember this guy? The one who was impaled at that spinny thing? Yumi should have just told Sachiko to volt tackle in blood drive. Easy clap, dude. What the hell is that thing? The giant man, Yoshikazu Yanagiori, was standing on one wing of the stage. He approached the podium at the center stage and lifted a very little girl out from behind it, propping her up to his arms so the crowd could see her clearly. Look, it's Pikachu. Was she there this whole time? She's so tiny. Yoshikazu's response to the murmuring crowd was to stamp his feet hard and let out a bellowing roar, instantly silencing the room. I miss this song. Aw, it's gone. Thank you all for being here today. And, oh, what's this jam here? Okay. Thank you all for being here today and for all your hard work up until now. You've done well to loop your way through this day again and again. This time will be a little different though. This loop is special. Once today ends, everything will go back to normal, like this day never happened. It's kind of a series of unlikely events. A side story, maybe? No, that's not it. Shindig? I think the word is anthology or something. See, so Sachiko's even bringing that up. And there are people present for it that you'll probably never meet again. Okay, so be sure to enjoy yourselves while you can, okay? What the hell? I didn't mean to press anything. Okay. Today's my birthday, you see, so I want everybody to have a really good time. Have a good time with what? What are you talking about? You want us to have fun? What does that mean? Chihaya. We need to be careful, this could be a trap. That girl, I think she's... You know her, Kizami? Wow, why zombie when? He comes out in the original game. And... okay, I actually think he comes out in every game. But he's the janitor. He's the principal's son who began to go insane. You're gonna put a cultural festival for me today. So what's all this about then? No talking during the assembly. Sachiko quickly threw something at Tatsuki's direction. With deadly accuracy, it was chalk. It smacked her right in the forehead with a fleshly split, and she went down. You know what they say, like father, like son. Yes, Poloniwa Academy High School, Class 2-1, Sayaka Ue? Right, Ue? It was one of the girls from another school. She'd raised her hand enthusiastically, as if this were a proper class and she was aiming for high marks. Sachiko seemed to take well to this, pointing at the girl named Sayaka Ue and urging her to state her business. Huh, she couldn't possibly know the names of every one of the victims trapped in here, could she? Oh, she could. Naomi seemed to be studying the girl closely. I'd like to go home, please. That seemed like not such a smart thing to say. But Sachiko just swatted the idea like it was a pesky fly without even flinching and without ever losing her smile. Nope, that's not allowed. You think we give a shit about your birthday? Oh. Oh, that dude's gonna die, huh? Just let us go home, damn it. As the boy with red hair, Kai Shimada, spat out his demand, the rest of the attendees became riled up and began making similar demands of their own. This show is just a B-day. Sachiko raised her hand, slowly pointing at Shimada before hastily swinging it downward. It would become clear why in just a moment. Who the fuck do you even think you are? What gives you the right to make fools of us like this, you little One of the lights from almost directly above Shimada came crashing to the floor with tremendous force, brushing up against his cheek on the way down. In a state of absolute shock, a cold sweat immediately formed on his body, and he collapsed to the ground in a heap. During morning assembly, please raise your hand if you wish to speak. But no one else raised their hands. No one else uttered even a single peep. In fact, the room fell dead silent. Somehow, this made Sachiko smile all the more menacing. Then finally, the silence was broken. Over here. Yes, Musashi Gawa Girls, Middle School, Class 1-4, Nana Ogasawara. What do you intend for us to do at this cultural festival? Oh, what a good question. Teacher loves students who pay attention. Sachiko raised her hand again with a flourish, and the cloth covering the board beside her fell away. Upon it was a hand-drawn map of the school that was somehow simultaneously joyous and extremely creepy. I call it Heavenly Host, and Sachiko presents Chew Them Up and Spit Them Out, the Great Confinement of Rotting Flesh Festival Summer Edition. Yeah? You're really gonna call that Sachiko? Exactly. Exactly. I thought it was a pretty good name. Get out! Okay. Yoshikazu Yanagiyori sent once again bellowed at the crowd and slammed his foot on the floor with all his might. It was such a powerful stomp, in fact, that the whole room shook for several seconds afterward. The lights above clicking unsettlingly the whole time. Clap, everybody, clap! Sachiko's smile couldn't have been any wider or surprising or any purer. She shifted her weight a bit more and hopped over to the podium for a better, more central seat from which to address her captive audience. They really had to use the word captive, huh? And then suddenly she pointed toward the presentation board with a conductor's stick she'd somehow procured. As you can see, I've painstakingly prepared a full course of recreational activities for you all. And I've also listed which students will be participating in each of these activities. Where you all wish to begin, entertaining yourselves is more or less up to you. She was about to say challenging, wasn't she? And what does it mean by more or less? It was pretty clear that these weren't going to be quite as fun or entertaining for us as we were being so poorly led to believe. Also, since the time axis has gone screwy, the connections between dimensions may get all messed up, but if so, don't worry about it, it's fine. Fine for you, maybe. Yoshiki, please don't die. barked out his misgivings despite himself. Also, you got here out by performing the charm, right? Well, today we got some extra special guests joining us too. These people you might share a connection with. I suspect the surprise may have been spoiled for a few of you though, when you saw one of our surprise guests earlier. Yuka turned to look at Tatsuki. So, friends? Oh, pleased to meet you all. Since I haven't been able to connect with these people on a spiritual level, they're just here for the day. When the day changes, they get to go home. Of course, if they die, they stay here forever, so be careful, okay? Hey, you wouldn't happen to be Shishiro, would you? Look! Look, it's her crush from Book of Shadows. It's her crush from Book of Shadows who we never really know what happens. But if he's still a kid or a high schooler, he should be dead, right? The complete and utter shock in her voice was beyond apparent. Suddenly there stood Mikuni Tsukasa, decked out in his high school uniform, exactly as Yui remembered him from her own school days. So you are her then. Why are you an adult? Oh, I pressed the wrong button, my bad. I don't really know. It's really him, it's Tsukasa, still a high school student, just like I remember. He's so cute. Kawaii as dude. I have a question. Okay. Sachiko, if you really want to do this and if you really want this to be a day of fun activities, maybe it could stand to have a writer prep your title? Nana, Chihaya, and Nadia nodded in agreement for some reason. Like what exactly? Well, how about Sachiko's hysteric birthday? Yeah, let's go with that. The audience certainly seemed to like it, but then Mayu was in the theater club, so it only stood to reason that she knew how to sell an idea. Bit by bit, she surveyed the applauding students, the look on Sachiko's face from one of pouty dejection to pure, unbridled enthusiasm. Yes, that's perfect, that's what we'll call it. She most likely had no clue what hysteric meant. And Yoshiki Shimada and Mershig weren't exactly on board with the idea, a fact which made it abundantly clear. What are you thinking? That's our enemy, the one who trapped us here. I know, and I'm scared too, but I feel like she's probably pretty lonely herself, you know? Isn't that what got you killed last time, Mayu? You mustn't empathize with evil spirits, though. You don't want to get swallowed up into this heavy atmosphere, do you? I think you're the one who doesn't get it, Shig. If we play along with her games, we can try to find a chance to slip past her. It's a very valid tactic, and well, I for one have no problem with it. And now, without further ado, I present to you my historic birthday. What in the world is this, rap? Why though? Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. The lyrics are creeping me out though. What are the lyrics? Positively beaming now, Sachiko turned her head to look at something farther back on the stage. To make things extra special, I'll be picking the first amusement myself. Let's see now. She suddenly had a knife in her hands and was tossing and catching it absent-mindedly as she considered her options. She then swung back around triumphantly. I think I'm in the mood for a nice romantic comedy. I love romantic comedy. Oh, we cleared the first chapter. GG's. Okay. Oh, look at them on the cake. It's so messed up. Quit the game. No, we'll have some music meanwhile. Meanwhile, we see what's up. But yeah, okay, so we got done. We got done with the first chapter already, not bad. I'm glad it doesn't take too long. But what was I gonna say? I am getting a little bit hungry. Yeah, I haven't eaten all stream. So I am just a little bit hungry. Just a wee bit hungry. So hold on. Who? Whomst have we not rated out to in a very long time? Wow, there are actually so many people streaming right now. Hold on. Have I not? Okay, so we have last month. You know who I actually don't believe I've ever had the chance to read? Yeah, wow, yeah, I actually don't think I've actually been able to rate her. Have I? If I have, it was probably a very, very long time ago. Yeah, it was a very long time ago. Wow, very, very long ago. What was I gonna say? But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. Really do appreciate everyone chilling for the corpse parties. You know, it's always a blast. Let's forwards. Well, it doesn't matter, right? All right. So just we have some music to play for the meantime. Thank you all again so very much for all the good chills. I really do appreciate everyone hanging out. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the corpse party as much as I have. Hopefully we're back tomorrow and we'll do some more chapters. Great stream. BB, thank you for hanging out, for doing the mod duties. Coolio, thanks for chilling. Mora as well. Galaxy. Opto as well, thank you. Oh yeah, right. Let me go through this because I wanted to go through the list. Opto, thank you so very much for that raid. Really appreciate you. Thank you kindly. Squirrely, thank you for the bits, and Warlix also thank you for the bits as well. Colleen, thank you for the raid, and Perfect Dark, thank you for the follow. Yeah, hopefully you guys have been enjoying again the corpse party. It's gonna be bittersweet to end it or to finish the series once again. Or I guess get caught up. But I'm pretty sure this is gonna take us a while because when I saw the timer, it had like about 28 hours or so in. So who knows? It might be well due, you know. But yeah. Take care again, everyone, and hit up Wildfan. If you got the Pontu, definitely shoot the Pontu over to Wildfan's way, and hopefully I'll catch you guys again tomorrow. Take care, everyone.